Hey guys, good morning. So welcome to Spark and Trade. I know it's been a while since I've kind of live streamed, but I am back to try to do this consistently again. We're gonna take our time with the market. We have been pretty consistently knocking out some good trades, but I will show you how simple the pattern has gotten and the edge has gotten. So real quickly, let's just take it from the top. Don't worry about how the market's moving right now. It's really early and there's always an opportunity. It's one of the things that I don't know if you can even watch some of my videos, there's always an opportunity. So, I usually start at the daily, kind of get myself familiar with what the market is doing and make sure I don't miss any of these lines. So this is the monthly, so let's go to daily really quickly. 3 years, 5 years, 1 day. And all the lines that you see on the chart, they're coming from pre-existing like levels that the code picks up. So you more than likely are free to write in your supply and demand levels, but this level right here, so like say this red line right here, that line, I mark it, and once I mark it, it comes up over here on the right? So these are like the lines, basically price levels that the market has given me in the past, right? And I'm just marking these things, just marking them, and then they stay on the chart. So the reason for that is, and I also do that on the 4-hour chart. I'm trying to move quickly here. I also do that on the 4-hour chart. So you'll see daily and 4-hour levels, right? So now you know where those levels are coming from. What tends to happen is the market will shoot right up to that level, or we can play these levels from this level to that level, from this level to that level, this level to that level when the market breaks it and goes. Because since these are macro levels, I expect, 1 second, hold on. Sorry about that. So yeah, since these are macro levels, I expect the market to respect them a lot better. So that's it. I'm only doing the daily and the 4-hour. After that, we're done looking at these these charts. But the 4-hour, I am looking to move this to there, right? And that becomes the money zone on the 4-hour. And it's currently red. So if we hit this zone, the chances of rejecting that is high. It's pretty high. Anyone that trades with me, I usually say the money zone. If I say that, that means it's the green band, the green cloud on the chart. And price likes to come here and snap, come here and snap. So that's where money or liquidity is. And you'll see the market usually test that and then just either reject it if it's red. Sometimes they'll blow through it, right? Reject. Caught a bounce there. So it's a high probability play. That's all we're looking for. So we're moving that there. This whole thing is green because this is the daily money zone. Okay. I can tighten this up a little bit, but at the end of the day, now you know why these zones are, or why the colors are on the chart. That's it. And once I do this, I'm done with that time frame. Come in over here, and I'm looking at the 1-hour mainly because, or I'm looking at all these setups because you're gonna see the market give us lines within those macro lines. So the gray or the white lines are those macro lines that we got from the daily. So like if I blow up this 15-minute and I only wanted to trade this 15-minute chart, I could have taken that short money zone play down to this demand level as soon as we couldn't break above this daily level of 15,938, right? I could have, but in the morning, you could see this thing go. So I don't want anything to do with that. Anywho, doesn't mean that we can't play them. So we're gonna let the market come down into demand, see and it doesn't have to touch this level. Like clearly it just needs to get down there. But when it gets down here, we wanna see how we can set up a play to go up. Now, I'm looking at all these charts because they all have kind of their own kind of supply and demand levels that come up. And right, let's say yesterday right here, we took these longs. It was on the 15-minute chart, the middle of the screen. It was on the bottom left, which is your 30-minute chart, and then it was also on the 1-hour. So when we see stuff like this, like we kind of have to take it, right? And up here we have supply on the 5 minute. I'm pretty sure it was on the 1 minute, right? So here goes some more supply on the 1 minute, and supply on the 15 minute, supply on the 30 minute, nothing on the 1 hour. That's the confluences we want to see. Once we see that, you put the trade on as best as you could, and hopefully you catch this downward move that's happening here. So with that being said, let's start trading. So we know we want this range down here to tap. Mark a quick little alert. They come down there and touch. It'd be great. If not, whatever. Jesus, 760% right now in volume. All right, let's go. See what's going on. Hey guys.
Yo.
Hey Spark.
What up? What up? What up? I just did a really quick intro on the YouTube. I am streaming today, just an FYI.
Got you, bro.
What we looking at? We taking bounces?
Yeah, I'm looking for longs at this demand level right here.
Yeah. Since we're below the 1 hour 200 moving average, I will be kind of focusing on shorts, but that demand bounce right there looks pretty good. If we can get some evidence.
Yeah, that shit's fucking running. I missed my entry on that one. Jesus. I seen it too and I did not execute. Damn. Should've just fucking took the risk.
So we got a 1 minute demand line that came and caused that right back into the 1 minute money zone.
Damn, that long play might be cooked for me. I'm not gonna chase that shit up here. I need another pullback.
Oh shit. Damn, that was fast. So I got triggered into some shorts at this 1 minute money zone. I'm in at 15,903. So we don't really have a supply line, but if we get above this moving average, I'll just probably cook that trade. I didn't really want to. Maybe I'll scale it. I don't know.
You're out?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Oh, okay.
So this is more of a trend trade. It's a nice pop. Above this, things can get real dangerous, so I'm going to put some protection if the market wants to snap, maybe above 14, a little bit above it, like 14, I'm out of this trade for shorts.
Yeah, I'm looking for a pullback. I definitely don't want to buy it up here. I do have the idea for longs, but I should have executed down there. I didn't. Right, execution plan.
Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna get stopped out before. All right, I'm out. Nice little paper cut there. Purple candles on the 1 minute. This is a good sign for a possible up move, but we're so far away from this demand. I don't like it. Nice ass wick though.
Oh, yep, that shit is breaking the fuck out.
Yeah.
It's about to break out of this 2-minute supply level right now. Yeah, it just surged right through it.
Yeah, maybe I'll go test that 1 minute supply line up there. Ooh, nice.
Oh my goodness, bro. I just missed out on a great opportunity, bro.
10 a.m. is going to be very important because 10 a.m. is ISM manufacturing. We have S&P Global, but ISM is going to be big at 10 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. About 26% buying pressure there. Oh, wow.
Jesus Christ, bro. I had such a sick entry down there, bro, and I didn't execute on it. That shit got me very upset. Oh, dude, that's not good at all. So I'm starting off the morning not even executing on my plan. That's so disappointing.
Streaming, big dog, streaming.
Yeah.
All right, so occasionally I'll mute those guys so that they don't hear me, you know, kind of talking through every single play. But once we cross this line, we have a strong chance of like oscillating to the upside, and having this as a stop could be a pretty decent trade. But you can see we like got really close to the supply and it caught some smoke. And this is just a 1 minute like analysis, so this stuff will get broken really, really quickly. But you see what I mean by waiting for. So here goes a supply line. You see what I mean by waiting for these things to activate, then you can jump in on a trade and possibly capture this move. Now, when this thing gets straight, or if they tap this level, this is where we've been catching resistance, all right? And we were catching demand. So they had a really tight range pre-market, and then the morning volume took that out. And that's what I mean by like, you know, and this, since we're in a daily demand zone, there's nothing wrong with taking longs, but you know, you can just take them anywhere, any which way you want. It's just whichever direction you want to go. So got clipped on some shorts. I did end up taking the break of this level and took some of profit up there. And you're probably not even going to see a lot of this stuff. Like I'm moving really, really fast. Let me see if I can give you guys an idea of where that chart is at. I don't have it here. All right, so by the way, let me just kind of really quickly explain the color system. Orange just means that we may do a channel cross, go from the bottom of this Bollinger Band to the top of the Bollinger Band. Purple means that we've officially crossed this 50 HMA, and the possibility of going from purple to green is a pivot play, right? Like that successfully got you some money. If you took purple to green trades, it could hit green and keep going up, and that's what ideally you want to see. And just look out for certain things, like it bounced off this money zone, right? Like
what happened?
Things like of that nature. But yeah, real quickly, Cyan is the exact opposite. If you see Cyan at supply, we have a strong chance of coming down. Now this candle on the 30-minute was red, and what I mean by Cyan to red, and it's just a reversal trade, right? Like we have a couple of plays in our playbook, and you'll see. But basically, man, that was a good long right there. Look at this demand long, like right. As soon as the market opened, we kind of saw that potential, and it just wicked up. So that shows you that a lot of people were watching this level or this area or this zone. And when we know stuff like that, we can extract money out of the market from there. So, and you want to see that. You want to see wicks. You want to see big engulfing candles, and then you want to jump in, risking the previous high back to the downside. Is it too late to get into a trade? It never is too late. No one knows. Your job is to kind of like figure out how to get into this possible upward move. The only thing happening right now is we hit the supply, so I would not touch this long anymore. I don't care about the longs, at least not on that 1 minute. Now, the 5 minute, we just reclaimed this demand. If we break out and hold, we might make a move up to 15.922. We're currently at 15.931. So you know, it's just a game of probability.
We got the ISM news printing right now.
Very, very far stop down there. Look at this thing going. She's blowing. If you guys need me to, you know, kind of tighten up on the screen, let me know. I'll do that, no problem.
Oh, that's some health. That's so healthy. I'm gonna go on mute.
Yo, when I got clipped on shorts, we crossed the 50, so I immediately took some long positions and caught like the meat of this move so far. I mean, if they keep snapping, obviously it'll be like a baby fucking move that I caught, but I ended up catching a little bit of that. Maybe about 18, 20 points, nothing crazy. Ended up going about 29. Is that 29 points? Sheesh. Well, we did officially do purple to green on 1 minute. 5 minutes now purple. 15 could turn purple.
You shorten VWAP up here, Jonathan?
That means yes. I like the shorts too, man.
Yeah, I'm looking. Ah, shoot. Yeah, I might have been a little too late with that. I was waiting for that 1 minute supply up there to get straight, but
it's a nice pullback.
I can't just flush with it.
You got demand right there on the 1 minute. If they break through that, then we just get out. How much risk is that? I'll join this. I'm in with you, big dog. 1 minute supply. Buy stop. Stopping out at highs. Oh,
y'all getting short right here?
Did I take two? Yeah, I took two. Yeah. Buy stop.
I'm looking at the long right here, actually. See if it'll hold this money zone. Since the trend flip on the micros.
Not going long yet, just because these wicks and stuff. It's a nice flush candle. Stay heavy.
Yeah, it's trending on a 1 minute money zone, so if they keep going, they keep going, but my stop is there.
Nice.
We got 15-minute money zone and 1 minute supply up here, so we're hoping that we get a nice flush through these levels.
Yeah, there's a 2 minute supply forming now.
Distribute these masses if necessary. Now, before we take off, bring your seat to its upright position.
There you go. You can hear this man in the plane.
Might be waiting for too much confirmation. Waiting for it to close below the 9 EMA.
Here we go. Good trade. Gotta watch out down there, big dog. The 50 HMA bounce could come in and rock my shit. So we're trying to break this level now. But that was some good. You see some exchange there, Vega? Let's look for ourselves. Boy, concentrating. Yeah, see, like this is the level we now have to take out in order to like really flip this 1 minute back bearish. Nice little fight though.
Yeah, they're holding the 50 HMA on the fucking on the 15 minute.
Mm-hmm. Bingo.
Oh, there's that drop.
Bingo. Let's go, bitch. Go. Oh. I don't like that wick. There we go. I'm gonna take some out here.
Good short, good short.
All right, I'm sorry, guys. Yes, I was in a short. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know. Like,
You went sized in, bro?
no, I ain't sizing, but I was in the fucking zone, bro. Like, you know when you're in the zone?
Yeah,
I
no,
was
we know.
in the zone, bro.
Yo, once I hear you answer Evan, I say, yep, that means yes.
Here, I'll share my chart. I'm sorry, dude. I was in that shit, bro.
No, you're good, man. I totally get it.
Clenching your butt cheeks.
Nah, I didn't have signs where I was clenching my butt cheeks. It's just I was so zoned in on time and sales and level 2 that I get hyper fixated.
Yeah.
When I'm in a trade like that and I get in there. But look at my fucking exit. Literally the bottom.
Yeah, I got out of my last position at the bottom too. I just wanted the break of that, but this retest right here, that reclaim, no bueno. We want to see them fail this again. Jazz, you still taking longs in this market?
Yeah, I'm looking for longs, bro. That showed a lot of strength, but I didn't get my order down there. It was supposed to get filled down there, and I just I don't know. I'm not trying to put in a market order, bro. I always be getting filled in on some bullshit when I put in a market order.
Yeah, I like the bounce off of 15909 on NQ. There's a 4-hour level there. You know, that could be a good stop right there for a potential upside move. To like
Yeah, it's too late for me right now, bro. I can't chase this. It's way too late.
They reject that 1 minute supply. I'm fucking hammering in again.
Yeah, I need another pullback. Oh, I'm not trading like an idiot right now. Shit sucks. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I'm like not executing. I'm like waiting for too much confirmation when it's already on the chart.
Sir.
Boy.
So far we had one good trade there, guys. Supply line, whoever's still in that, you could stay in there essentially. Stop out where you need to stop out. But you're fighting back to get another red candle. Lola, you better be pooping and peeing on the right pad.
I'll be waiting post 10 a.m. now that I got that banger in. I'll wait post 10 a.m. to see what ISM has, because ISM is highlighted in red. So that should be pretty big.
Would you had like 2 NQs on the drop?
Yeah, I had 2 NQs, yeah.
Gotcha. Nice trade, nice trade.
It was 2R. It was a 2R trade.
I got my nice little fix in on the Top Step account. Nice little banger there. Not really on the 2R or anything like that. Just avoiding some shits. So I'm gonna shut that down. I don't think I'm taking NQ on that. I like this hesitation in the wicks up top here.
Something about that 5-minute candle, bro. That shit closed off really strong. Or it's about to.
You ain't jumping longs yet?
No, Spark, I told you, bro, my execution is off today. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm waiting, like, by the time, like, I'm, like, thinking to enter, the move's already done. Like, I keep fucking, I don't fucking know, bro. I really don't want to talk about it right now.
Yeah, the only thing I like about the longs right now is the purple candles on the 5-minute and the demand line that they're at right now. If you guys can get above that, then it's some troubles for the bulls. But you got that 1 minute supply that they need to take out. But
There's a 5-minute supply forming up here, and then on top of that, like we're literally trading on the 200 MA, so it's more than likely to reject more than get a pop on top of it. But like that's another thing. Like I was supposed to get down at our demand level down here at 455 ish, and I fucking literally didn't even.
Yeah, no, I see. I'm looking at SPY now. Yeah, it's totally different chart from NQ, man. Looks like a lot easier actually.
I was gonna get a good entry in, bro, and then like I didn't get filled earlier. Like, bro, I literally missed my entry by 10 cents. And then, like, the market surged. Contract shot up $180 per con. I had an order for 2. Like, I'm not going to chase that. That's a huge move. And then now I'm, like, waiting to reassess. But then now there's all this news hitting in a couple of minutes and all this other shit. I really don't want to take an entry. And then I get clapped, especially because we're so elevated right now. And then on top of that, there's supply levels forming on all these time frames. I don't want to take the risk up here. Cool. I just need a deeper pullback, and then I need to execute on the deeper pullback. Like, I already had one. I could have already been done with this trade with the R to R that it gave from that bounce earlier at fucking 950. But
cool.
Whatever, bro. At this point, it doesn't make any sense for me to front run this shit. News is gonna hit in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I won't play by play every single, kind of setup that's happening in the market, because like you just hear me talking for no reason. I think you just need to understand, like, you can take these setups by yourself, like literally by yourself, and come up with a plan by yourself. And I think you just have to know what's going on, right? Like, there's supply up here at 70s, 970s on NQ, 15,864 was demand. They made it to 75875 and snapped all the way back up to where the opening bell, kind of was. Now, when we did that, we did have demand form on the 1 minute. So this is what we're looking for. We're looking for, all right, I want to go long down there. As soon as you see this demand, you either start putting up positions, right, when it gets straight, so you don't get caught by this drop, and this drop. This then gets straight, but this candle is so violent that you're really, like, scared to touch that market. But I wouldn't be scared. I'll just enter, right? Like, put the risk on, and the swing low is your stop. And if you can do that, you just kind of take the market up. Now with this supply, it doesn't mean we can't break it, because we could make a trip all the way back up to this level up here. But that has to be like your plan. That has to be something you kind of like have in your head. But when you see the supply, you might want to scale out. When that got straight somewhere around here, you scale out, because that drop can be dangerous. I would put risk on shorts, risking this swing high, because now we have an official lower high.
After the candle, and then the flush came.
Yo, that's a certified lower high right there, man.
Yeah, that is.
What you call it. I missed a possible entry at 922s, but we'll see what happens. Not gonna rush. I might even be.
Yeah, we got 2 more minutes, and then we got the big boy news. The fucking this shit's highlighted ! Red.
What is?
10 o'clock news. 10 o'clock news is it's ISM manufacturing index, so it has more effect on the market than the S&P Global U.S. manufacturing PMI, which is what just happened.
I was gonna say that global PMI didn't even really do anything, actually.
Yeah, ISM's the big boy.
Oh yeah, we're getting some pressure here.
Yeah, getting some nice downward pressure, yeah.
The crazy thing is the volume on the 1 hour is 50-50, and so that means this entire 1 hour candle is balanced, guys. 45,000 buyers, 38.
Yeah, I mean, look at the wick. It's like half of its life.
Yep.
Look at it.
Yep.
You can just tell.
Initially, when they slammed it like that, there were more selling pressure than buyers, and then buyers just stepped the hell in at that demand level. And that demand level. Yeah, this
candle's at 50-50.
Yeah. It's about to be done though, right? 5 seconds.
Yeah.
New candle.
Yeah, 5 seconds. Yeah, candle's about to close.
Oh, look at this volume. Oh, shoot. It didn't even print on my chart yet on TOS. Oh. Wow, what a delay on TOS.
Whoa.
Wow, bro. What the hell?
Everybody go short. No.
Hey, yo.
And look where they wicked off of Vega.
This is just crazy.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. I don't even know what the fuck's gonna happen now. That's some crazy ass price action that they just displayed.
That's news, baby. They shot right up to that supply line, 200 moving average on a 1 minute, and then wicked. But it looks like buyers are not giving up. It's 50-50 still. Nah, TOS is super delayed, bro.
That's a huge rejection right there. You better put in your orders to go long.
Your money's to the top side.
Yeah, I didn't get filled though. My entry's super cheap. They didn't even wick down close to where I wanted to enter at.
This shit too volatile for me. They gonna have to slow down, cuz. Slow down.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I'm about to rip through supply. Yeah, so this is target 60s. Let's just put an alert there. I mean, I'm not playing it, but
Bro, what? Bro, not a single time that I get filled on that whole move, bro. That is so fucking annoying, bro. That's crazy as fuck to me.
broke highs. Pullback, tap the, what you call it?
We're going to previous day's highs on ES.
Same one in Q.
Now we're going to previous day's close on NQ.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Rally.
Wow. Fuck,
bro,
dude.
could have been that, bro. Oh, God, that's so...
Yeah, they broke the trend line, the 15-minute trend line. That was a good-ass entry right here at 38.
Damn. Jazz was right on the macro move.
Yeah, I was staring at that shit, bro. It's whatever, brother. It's alright.
We were right with the micro price action, but Jazz had the had the long term. Yeah, that's monster. This is a monster move right here.
They taking everything back from last night.
Oh my god, this is a monster.
Oh my
Look at this
God,
candle on the
bro.
5 minute, bro. That's a monster.
That's a sick-ass
Bro,
wick,
if I had my entry down there, bro, I'd be up over 6R right now. Oh, that got me so mad, bro. I was way too, I was just, trying to get pennies on the dollar on an entry. I hate when I do that crap, bro.
Oh, shit.
It's like the worst.
We giving some back?
Oh. Yeah, but I mean, we got real close to supply up there on the 15-minute, and we tapped it on the 30.
We also tapped the 1 hour Bollinger Band, bro. And yeah, that's definitely a key area for rejection. I mean, it could get bought back up and brought there, but I'm off. I'm hands off, bro. If I would have chased that right now, I would have been in a completely different state. So I'm hands off.
I should have slammed into some shorts when I saw that wick, risking that high. But again, this is real volatile, so it's not easy to catch. Still not late to take any side on this, but for me, the plan would be to defend this wick to the downside, or this 5-minute demand zone to the north side. I don't know which one I want to take.
Bro, that was a 300% move. Oh my goodness.
Here we go.
Insane.
Good pullback. We get into it. If you want to get in right there, it's not a bad stop, right? What do we have to the highs? 64. We're at 47. 57, 67. That's less than 20 points.
Yeah, if they break out,
Spark, they got the free reset right now on Top Step.
Yeah, but don't you need a, what you call it? What do I do?
I don't know. They got it right now. I'm trying to see. It says how to claim your free trial. Limit 1 per person.
Right, Eddie? 3-day challenge. Yes. 3 days.
They got it right now.
You're on the TV, right?
Yeah. See if you get that 100K back.
Yeah, 100. Top step, guide, support chat, now new trading.
Bro, they fucking had the sirens going off. I'm like, all right, there we go. There's the link right there. They got it out.
You sent the link to us?
No, it's out on the YouTube page. You're already on it. What's the link? Here, I'll link it, bro.
Yeah. Oh, use this link to claim. I got it.
I got it. Here, I'm gonna link it right now. LMD. Right there.
They said fire drill.
Yeah.
Oh, rules, bro. Recent. Nope. Wait, what the fuck? Can I get my free reset? Check out all of the Top Step TVs.
That's crazy, bro. What the fuck?
That was a good short.
What the fuck is my top? Oh, I was like, what the fuck's my Top Step username, bro?
Claim your fire drill code. Only valid during active Top Step TV fire drill. Once the form becomes complete, you will receive your code by the end of the day. Thanks for submitting the form. Check your.
Yep, I did it.
Box. All right, cool. So now it's gonna go to our mail.
Yeah, by end of the day, I guess.
Yeah, cool, man. Good eye, buddy.
No, yes, sir.
All right, so anyone watching the live stream, Top Step is giving a free reset. You can go on the Sparking Trade page to get that if you guys want. I'm gonna throw it into the general chat. You think it's just a reset or an account too?
I think it's a reset,
All right, cool.
a free reset. So I think you can just reset. Like if you failed the 100K account, you can just reset that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm about to. I'm like it.
Hey, okay, so my bad. I went on mute real quick, but I took shorts. Like when we got that pop again right now to 456.98, bro. I just made $440 in 36 seconds. That's fucking insane.
Good shit, man.
Nice,
Dude,
dude.
that's no, bro. It's just the time, bro. Like that's crazy. Like what career compares, bro? There's literally nothing. Oh my bad, Spark. You're on live. I didn't mean to cuss.
I don't mind cursing.
Oh no, all that other that's behind me, bro. That's behind me, bro.
Yeah, until the market.
If anything, I'll get frustrated because I didn't catch an entry. But none of that.
Oh, good trade. I like the shorts. I actually saw it when that pop happened to possibly short that, but this thing is just a lot of whipping.
Look at that 5-minute wick bottom, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, bro. That's a lot of
Oh,
trade.
I fucking missed it. Hey guys, as you can see, this demand is acting up and this supply is shooting shit down. So which one will win? Nobody knows, but we're making higher highs and lower lows. I mean, and higher lows. Man, we might be making an up channel here, guys.
Could be a possibility, yeah. If they break out of this 5-minute demand area, there's a lot of room to the north side. I mean, supply area,
we
sorry.
Never FOMO into anything. Jesus Christmas.
Imagine you FOMOed into some calls at the top.
Oh my goodness.
You'd be clapped right now, bro.
They just put wicks on both sides of this 5-minute chart. Like this hold. Like this hold. Yeah, let me close it down. All right, I shut down the trade of 8 so I don't FOMO into anything.
This is crazy chop.
Yeah, I ain't getting blazed up. But I like longs at lows, shorts at tops because the risk reward is so good, right? Like you're probably risking 10 to 15 points at the highs, and right now you're probably risking even less. The bottom of this is what, 910, 917, and price is at 931. So you're risking about less than 15 points just to see if the market breaks above or below this thing. And it's anyone's guess because we do have demand on the 5-minute, supply on the 1. So
Could we be bull flagging on ES?
ES bull flag. Let's go check out ES real quick. So this screen here has both NQ and ES, guys. Let me see what comes up.
But we have that supply line, bro. We have like a kind of like, it's not a horseman, but I mean, it's all supply up here.
Oh, yeah, sorry. So this right here. Yo, this is crazy.
What's up, buddy? I'll be right back. I'm gonna step away from the screens just to take my dog back. Oh gosh. Jesus Christ, brothers. Stop looking for socks. You be trying to. That's why I be missing socks, bro, because you want to steal it. Stop doing that.
Man. We're like right in the fucking like 5-minute range or something, bro. This is ugly.
Man, whoever took the highs on that fucking pops, they're underwater right now. Possible play right here. Risking the swing lows, not bad, not bad. Oh, here we go. When you're ready to redeem this code, you will see. Nice.
They sent it already?
No. I'm like looking at some information.
I was about to say, damn.
This code, you will see.
They were talking about end of day.
They blazing hip hop and R&B in this section right now, bud.
Oh, they broke the trend line, bro. I had it marked too. Damn, I had a perfect peep this trend line. They just broke it to the downside. Who knows if it gets wicked back up? But look how sick this looks.
That's the trigger, no?
Oh my god, it could be, but I'm gonna wait for a pop.
Yeah, I got one here too. I see it.
Look, I'm gonna post mine on this is for ES.
Yo,
Look
it's
at
crazy
that.
how a 1 minute fucking supply is causing that much damage right now, bro.
Yeah, but it's also macro. There's macros up there, bro. This is all high end.
But macro is way up top where we wicked off of. This 1 minute is like, yep, you're not getting past me. See, now we just went into that 4-hour demand zone. So triple bottom right now. 1, 2, 3, quadruple bottom.
That's a crazy trend line break. Let's see if it gets back up there, though.
I mean, I trust none of that. I don't think a bounce is coming. like it for 1 NQ here. Risking 43. That's a big fucking drop. That's a big hit if I take that. Bro, where's a good stop if you took this?
I don't fucking know, bro.
I'm in at 18.
Previous day highs.
I'm in at 18. I think the only way this trade makes sense is if we break this 909, and that's a big level to break. 4-hour demand. We've seen wicks. Fuck it, let's do it. I'm only gonna risk this candle. Nice. Holy shit. Oh, I'm out.
Oh
I'm
my
out.
god.
Get me out. 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 Oh God, Jesus, get out of the market. Whew, Jesus Christmas. So I took this entry after we broke this trend line, and we got below the 50 HMA. I could probably ride that 50 because that's what I was doing last night. But the risk was, I don't know. I couldn't really determine risk being all the way up there. That would have killed me. Oh, this thing looked like it's gonna drip. There you go.
Yeah, we'll see.
Dude, just clap the shit out of that. Let's go. Cash account on that one.
Oh, NQ is just fucking flushing right now,
The
dude.
bitch is dead. The bitch is dead.
Oh my god.
So we wanted this violent break of this level here, but you know, supply up here was what really, really had me thinking, oh man. See, when you trade with emotions, get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out.
Oh, it's still dripping. Yes, it's trying to hold, but NQ's like, nah, bro.
Yeah, so we took this entry. Well, not quite right there, but
Still dripping. Oh yeah, this is crazy. We might double bottom actually.
That's what
We might go
that
all
was
the way
where,
to a double bottom.
that was where the play would have made fucking sense, bro. But after that big drip, you know, they could do that swipe back up, and I didn't want to be a part of that, so I bailed.
Yeah.
But I want to see what following this 50 HMA. Maybe that could have been your stop. Oh. So this could have been my stop right here, guys, which means that we would have gone, duplicate that. This is 1R. Yep, I definitely at least took 1R out of that trade.
That trend line break was huge, bro.
Yeah, that was sick.
That was a crazy trend line. And it was the same on NQ and ES. It was the same.
The one you posted is on ES, right?
Yeah, look, yeah, the ES, but I showed the one that I posted on NQ. If you would have just marked this out, and I marked it out before it happened.
It's a 1 minute time
Because
frame.
you can visually see it. Like, you don't really need to draw lines, but when I visually seen it, like in my head, what it was looking like, I drew it.
Yeah, you get
That's
pressure.
what I do all the time.
Look, so the one I drew for NQ was right there.
Yeah, look how I drew mine. I think we have the same.
Yeah.
No, mine goes from the pre-market low
Bottom,
though,
yeah.
but it's both at the same. Or not the open low, the open low.
Mm-hmm. My top trend line where we broke above and kept wicking, I was like, I mean, you got a good play. You got a good fucking surge once we broke that. So if you took that, well, I think I called it 38 or something like that entry, shit ran to 64. That's a solid ass move.
That was sick, man.
I can't believe you ain't jump in there, bro.
Nah, I did, bro. I mean, look what I'm up though.
Yeah, I'm up nice on the cash account now after that trade. Let's see.
I cannot complain, bro. Anytime you're able to take a rack out of the market, bro. You know, $1,000 a day is a lot of fucking money.
Bro, anything upwards of 100 to 200 for me, I think you're doing your job. I'm glad I jumped into the cash account on that break though.
Nice, dude.
Yeah. That's what I mean, Vega. Didn't take size. Just one fucking NQ contract. And you know, solid trade. This was a red candle setup.
You don't need size, bro. You don't need size with NQs, man.
Yeah,
I said it, I posted it yesterday, bro. You see all these gurus taking 10, 15, whatever the fuck. They're able to do that, bro, because they're selling courses and they're making money out of their courses more than they are trading.
Right.
So they can do that because they know at the end of the day they're making more off being a guru than actually trading. But with us, you know, trading is our bread and butter. So, you know, being downsized, I can make as much as those guys make. It's just going to take me 4 or 5 trades, and these guys trade just one time a day.
I mean, you don't need to be in the market all day if you catch a 15 contract lick. Yeah, I mean, shit, you just made fucking 10 racks. I'm out. For those wanting to see what's up, let me see what I can do.
Hi, baby girl. She peed?
She threw up and blood
Oof.
again. We might have to take her to emergency vet.
Girl?
Yeah.
Damn, Limera.
We gotta take her then.
Because she was fine yesterday, but you know.
Oh, sorry, guys. Didn't mean to do that. That was another good short opportunity up there. Rejection of this this line here. So this is the stop zone. Money zone entry. Possible move back down. Right now they're playing within this 1 minute range. So.
See.
All right, guys. I'm out of here. We're gonna take my dog to the vet.
Good luck, man.
All right, see you, man. Hope that goes well.
Yeah, thank you.
That's fucked up. Limera going through it.
Yeah, it sucks, man.
Yeah. Thinker Swims is his name. Serrano DJ. Wait, isn't it trade or like mail music? Maybe I had to have that. Oh, there it goes. OBS properties for trade. No, I don't want that. This thing about to give up the ghost if it breaks lows.
Yeah, I'm hoping we just break out of this range a little bit more.
You in this?
Nah, I'm just hoping for some more price action.
Gotcha.
So at least we're outside that chop that we're in since like 9:40.
I was trying to show the trades that I actually took on the break of this line here on my TraderVate account, but for whatever reason I can't get that OBS up. So I'll make sure I work on that so the next time I trade, you guys can see that, but yeah, this looks heavy. So we have about 88% selling pressure on this candle. What you want to see is like, when we do pull back, what percentage takes back the majority of this candle, right? So, and then you know that once we break 88, we would have broke lows of that candle. So like now we're at 95. This shit hits 100%, it's done. Look at that. They just fucking killed them. Oh my God, did you see that, dude?
A nice double bottom, maybe forming, but looks like it wants to flush right here.
Yeah, that wick was nice, but nah.
Yeah, it's coming down, hopefully.
Yeah, so guys, like if I wasn't, such a punk, I could have taken the setup the way I needed to. This is 2R. This is more than 2R right here on this trade. Dude. We're done. Yeah, baby. Good morning. Yeah. Push out. The wife. Excited that I got her coffee. It's the little things. So that was that trade, guys. And I can't say that I watched it because I got out with 1R, but 2R on that trade would have been fucking sexy. Sexy.
Oh wow, the shorts came in. Is that what I missed out on right now?
Yes, sir.
Sure, I'm sure my boy caught that.
Yeah, I caught a piece of it. I went 1R. Didn't really hold for that.
That's still decent, bro.
Oh, for me, yeah. For me, it is. But honestly, it wasn't really it was more of a, it wasn't a structured trade. Like, the execution was, oh my God, I got a hit. Like, they dumped. As soon as I got in, they dumped.
Oh.
So then I bailed.
I get what you mean.
Yeah. I want to get away from that emotion trading.
That's like that part that I be preaching about. It's like you don't get an appropriate entry, or like your emotions aren't up to par when you get an entry. It's like, how are you can't really manage it that well.
Well, I got a good entry. It was just the fucking dump came right after, like literally right after the entry. So I didn't see any kind of like drawdown to be like, all right, let me just, like, it was just, holy shit, I hit a lick, and it was
I got filled. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was on NQ. It was so fast that I hit the exit button, bro, and I didn't see my order go through, so I hit it again. Guess what that did?
Bought you one?
It bought me one, dude. Thank God a pullback happened, so I got an extra $40 on that pullback. Once I realized that that's what happened, I just got out of the trade.
Got out completely.
Yeah.
See, those trading errors, bro, like, you know how many, I've had so many, I'm sure you have too, bro. Like, you have so many great trades, but then, like, something just slips up and then it messes up the whole trade.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, I'm glad you managed that appropriately, bro. Like, I feel like that's the biggest takeaway, right? Like, the worst part is like when you kind of get locked up emotionally and then you don't execute on that well. But it is what it is. I'm just glad that you got some green on that.
Yeah, I don't want to sound like a broken record or whatever, but like, Marksman, I think you saw the last few posts that I put.
Yeah.
So at this 1 minute supply line, remember, all I want them to do is roll underneath that 50. Now, it wasn't easy. There was a lot of roll under the 50, back above the 50, roll under the 50, back above the... So I didn't take any of those. And when they broke that trend line, that's when I took the roll under the 50. And it worked out this time, right? Like, it doesn't have to work out. They could have literally went back up. But what I do like about this trade is that I waited for the 50 HMA to get closer to the supply level.
Right, around, like, what time is that, 10:08?
Yeah, like 10:12, 10:10. Once that last push-up got there, it brought the 50 HMA closer to that supply level. Now, the push away from the 50 was so violent, I honestly didn't know where the fuck my stop should be. I was like, Jesus, if I go all the way back up to the swing high, that's a 40-point stop, I think, at the time. I'll tell you right now exactly what it was. Yeah, it was a 24-point stop. Now, that's not bad, but that's about a negative $400 on NQ. Almost $500. Damn, they broke lows again.
Right.
So I needed to take at least 400. I took about 17 points out of that move, bro. So it's not even really 1R. But if I adjust my stop to be at that 50 HMA, it's only about a 16 point stop. And I made 17 points. So now it's 1R. And if I had the balls to trail that 50 HMA, I would have made this move.
Right, you'd still be in it, right? Because you're just waiting for it to cross over again.
Yep, I'd still be in it. And that's the shit that was paying me yesterday, bro. Like, I was like, you know what? But I was doing a lot of that with, like, MNQs and NQs. Jesus, they just melted demand on the, what you call it?
Yeah, we were flushing right now on the 1 minute.
Yeah, that's sick. This was...
We're coming into 15-minute demand and hourly pretty soon.
Yeah. This was actually the trade that I tried to short earlier this morning, but got stopped out. Thank God I respected that cross above the 50 stop, because if not, I would have been taken for a ride just to be right, and that ride would not have been fun.
Right.
So yeah, man, honor your stop.
Through chop like that.
What's that?
I said hard to hold through chop like that for that long.
I mean, you shouldn't. You absolutely should just follow the plan. If they get above that 50 and you know the odds are against you with purple candles on that 1 minute, a purple to green nukes your shit. Like that's a big chop. I took a $22 loss trying to short the money zone on the 1 minute, and then they crossed that, and I was like, I'm out. Right, so it's a $22 loss. Then I went long based off of the theory that I should be going long above the 50. Now I don't like the longs because we're so far away from demand, but I'm going with the momentum. I ended up taking that shit to highs, and that basically made me like 40 something bucks. So I made back what I lost, and then was green on the day. Then when Vega took shorts, I took shorts too based off of that 1 minute supply, and scaled out my last one at lows with him. And thank God we got out of that, because it was like chop suey until this drop came in. So
right, you even had that nice spike up at like 10:01, 10:02. That would not have been fun to hold through.
Not on shorts. It would have nuked me. I would have stopped out negative, because my entry was pretty decent. I'd have lost about $10 because I was in on 2 MNQs. But like my entry was pretty decent. It was close enough to supply, so I didn't give a shit when they wicked up. And it's like, yo, just don't go above that level. Yeah, man, it's been fun. We got purple candles at demand, guys. Possible upward rotation could be in effect. And there is major demand down here. This 1 hour, 30 minute, 15 minute is trying to hold something. Do we have a 5 minute?
I saw it forming, but it disappeared for a second.
That's that sneaky shit right there.
So you said it was MACD divergence that these print?
Yeah, so if you see a line, supply and demand line, there's a divergence between price action and the MACD.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so maybe I can show you what that looks like. So MACD. See, this is my MACD. Wow, look at that ramp. Look at that ramp. Swing low is your stop. Do you trust that swing low? That's a stop climb.
Yeah, for off like that double bottom right there.
Yeah, so peep this, right? Based off of these two, would probably be something in the past. Yeah, off that double bottom, my bad, sorry. Ooh, man, did you catch that?
Nah, it wasn't at a key level for me, so I couldn't take it.
Wait, you don't have this level down there as a key level?
I don't count like the supply and demand lines as key levels in my in my edge and stuff. Like they're definitely like one of my criteria I look for. But my second criteria is for it to be like a supply or demand zone or something that I draw, or like a previous days of lows, stuff like that.
Gotcha.
But yeah, there was demand in every single time frame.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the fuck that was, but so I mean, I really don't. I like this now. wonder if the numbers are the same. 923.6. MACD 923.6. and 61.8.
You came up with these supply and demand lines yourself, right? Like you took the divergence and stuff.
Yeah, someone wrote the code. They have different numbers. I altered it to do a few other things. So like, I put 618 levels as opposed to their. I think they had like a 16 and 32. So I put like a 618, and it just started like clicking. I was like, holy shit, that's better than his levels. So the length that he was like coming up with was a little bit different, but it's looking for swing highs, swing lows, and printing possible divergences plus volume. So there's volume that comes in at that level, and it would say, all right, like this is the level where, and it doesn't get it right all at once. So like if you look at the 9 o'clock dump or the 9:30 dump, it tried to stop this trend. It kept picking up a possible divergence, but they broke it, and then it got straight. When it's straight, that's when you want to bust a play on a 1 minute. Man,
Right.
Dude, let me just show you something that I think is worth kind of highlighting here. Now, this line that's been straight down here, they did make a lower low from the previous swing low, but this isn't the divergence that's happening, and I couldn't actually like find a divergence that made sense when I went to the past. Like, I looked in the past, and the first low that they had actually is the lowest point since like yesterday at 10 o'clock. So I don't think that this divergence, either there's something that I'm missing, or my numbers are off based off of this MACD 923.66 that they have and what I actually have in my code. Like I said, I have a 618 kind of like length as opposed to their 923 and 6, if that makes any sense. So
Yeah. Where's the divergence in like the MACD line?
Say again?
Where's the divergence in like the MACD line? You said there's divergence on there, and that's what the code prints, or?
Yeah, so like the code, according to this, between the previous swing low and the swing low that they just did, the MACD line has this more recent swing low lower than the previous swing low, and that's not a divergence based on the chart. It would have been a divergence if the MACD had a higher swing low than the previous swing low. But what I'm saying is the reason why this isn't aligned is because my length numbers don't match this, the settings for the MACD here. The MACD setting is 923.6. If you look at the green kind of section there, it says 923.6.
Oh yeah.
And the one on my code has a 618, and I believe a 618 and a, let me see, I'll tell you right now, a 618 and a 13. So the very fast line is 13, the very slow line is 618, 61.8. So I'm trying to figure out how I can change that 923.6 to match my code, and then we'll probably see the divergence that it picked up the right way. But according to this 923.6, this is a legitimate, what you call it, lower low on both the time. There's no divergence based on this MACD, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, gotcha.
Right? The divergence at the top, though, is there. It made a even high on the MACD, but we made a higher high on the on the price. So
Are you talking at 10:02?
Yeah, between 947 that high and then 1002 that high. On the price action, we made a higher high, but on the MACD, it made an even high, like a double top. So you knew that you could say, all right, when they fucking cross, when the green line crosses below the blue, we could get a slip, and we got that slip.
Okay, gotcha. That makes sense.
Right, like that's the divergence. But again, this was just an anomaly. The numbers don't match. But my code picked up that level up there as a line to defend, right? Because there was some sort of price discrepancy between price and the MACD. And then volume up there also is another factor. But what I'm finding interesting is that where I put that, the crosshairs, once that histogram turns green is when we get the purple candles.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Right? And then I think when you take that purple candle entry, you want to see green, 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 and probably get the hell out of there at yellow, because yellow means that we're starting to fail. And if it goes from yellow to black, you don't see black. But if it goes from yellow to black, that means the trade is done. But you don't want to get all the way to black. Like, get the hell out of there, take your profit and run if you're a scalper, unless you believe that we're going to go from yellow to green again. And that means you're going to sit through some really, really funky price action. Me, I don't even look at, I don't even look at this MACD shit though. Like, you can even do crazy shit though. I mean, sorry, I don't look at this MACD or the histogram, but you can do a lot of crazy things and put a trend line on the histogram, and we'll test this. When we break that trend line that I just put on the histogram, the price should go green again. And that might be a good entry for this purple to green move that we anticipate. However, once we cross that 50, that shit gave you a pretty decent move to the upside. We didn't quite get back up to supply, but
that was a nice move up right there.
Yeah, but we had a nice move up. So it's definitely a 1R move, right? Like, if you got in at the cross, you're risking swing low. Let's duplicate this price action. Shit, I don't know what the hell just happened. Yeah, you got 1R. You got 1 point something R out of that. It's about 2R. You got about 1.5 R out of that. All right, here we go. Usually LMD's play would be if this candle breaks above the previous candle, he's going in.
Oh, for like a buy setup kind of?
Yeah.
Take it back higher?
Yep.
Is that based off the 1 minute or the 2 minute?
Off the 1 minute. So like right now, he'd be looking
right there,
at
he'd enter in.
Yeah, risking the swing low, which I personally don't like, but he be killing shit with that, bro.
Yeah, what is that entry? 15,899.75.
That's a 9 point. Yeah, he's in already, and he's up. Yeah, 899.55
points.
About 8.5 points. He was up to 11 on an NQ. Let's see what happens. But this is a buy setup, right? Like, purple candles that go from this downward price action back into purple. You can get a green move the next like, oh wow, dude. This is what I'm telling you. And he's out. He's like, I'm gonna take this little fucking 5 points.
Right, because he's still playing into like the 9 EMA and the 5 minute. He's got some more macro resistance up there.
Good catch. So what Marksman just said is that we could reach this 5 minute resistance, and he's this other guy that we traded with. Shout out to LMD Trading. Look, he would have been out of that trade with $100 because he knew that we would catch smoke up here. Me, I'm staying in that trade. I'm not leaving.
Right, because 1R is 909.25. It's not quite there, but LMD doesn't always hit 1-to-1s, right? He'll take like smaller or lower R's.
Yeah, he's not taking pullbacks. Like, he doesn't give a shit.
Right.
He don't care what price does. He's just gonna keep chipping away at this setup.
Oh wow, this would have paid him right here.
Oh, and this is why I do not leave, dogs. This is your 1R. Purple to green just happened. Yo, guys, we talked about this shit live, and we said let's test this MACD, right? If the yellows turn green and cross that trend line, shit is on.
Oh, wow, that's exactly what happened. Cool.
All they had to do was stay above that 50 HMA. So you want to look for pullbacks into that 50 and then put your risk on. But my risk is the swing low or that 50. So, it depends on which one you take. But honestly, swing low is the best way to go. God damn.
Well, that 5 minute looks good to go higher now. Just closed above the 9 EMA in the 5 minute.
Yeah.
That 15 minutes looking kind of strong. It didn't close above that 15.912 level though.
What I like about the 15 is it gave us that demand line, right? So you either want to exercise extreme patience to let that 50 HMA cross happen and let it get closer to that demand line, and I would swing the house on that shit if it happens. But it might go without you.
Right.
Yeah, I don't like it up here because it's so far away from the demand that if they do decide to pull back to retest that level, I'm gonna set you some sick ass drawdown. So everything from here on out is a scalp. It's not a hold. But great trade right there. Great trade.
Is he trading on the plane right now, LMD, or is he just watching?
I don't know. He did post something earlier. We still taxing.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he did. Is that a sim account or is that
I don't know. He said we still taxing. Oh no, he's in. He's in. He made 250 on that move to the upside, and his trail was at 950. Yeah, he got in at the breakout of that whatever the fuck was happening there. I don't remember what time that is. That looks like that 10:10 time. All right, YouTube. Let me see what I got here. I'm trying to show my P&L just based off of today's trading so you guys can see. Man, dude, we call that fucking move just now to the T, dude. We should have gotten into that. Fuck.
Yeah, that buy setup was perfect. A nice 1 hour scalp at least.
Yeah, and we could stay in it. Move your shit to break even and see what happens, or trail the 50. Let's see what happens if we trail the 50. All right, let's see how long it keeps us in this trade. So, and this was nice, bro. You know why this was nice? It was really, really close to demand. The 50 cross was really, really close to demand.
Oh yeah, those are the good setups right there.
Ah, dude.
Especially in V shape and stuff like that, and when it closes above the 9-2, those are perfect.
Yo, when I tell you yesterday, I had such an eye opener where it was like, yo, try your best to wait for that shit to get close, and by then you should see so much patterns. Like the upside when it got close to supply, we saw lower high, lower high, lower high, right? But we saw higher, low, higher. So it was basically wedging. This might be a real good, like, I don't even think it's late. You'll just be joining a green candle setup. So with a green candle setup, I don't want to take, I don't know if you should just give this one purple candle, bro. I've been playing with this shit, like trying to figure out better stops, or just definitely the 50 is a good stop here.
I low key feel like, yeah, I'd short this.
Oh,
this
really?
Closes below the 20 or 9, yeah. But it's getting wicked up though. But so this candle closes.
Do I have my TOS open? My Trader Bait open?
I don't have a supply line forming, so I can't take
I'm gonna take a long right there, big dog. And,
nice. It's looking good right now. It's getting wicked back up.
They didn't fill me. All right, I'm in now at 9:05. My stop is gonna be 897. All right. Oh Lord Jesus, I'm up 100 already. Sell stop. Sell.
Oh, nice, dude.
Sell.
Oh wait.
Sell stop. I'm in longs. Yep. Sell stop. Oh man. I'm gonna try to just do 1 hour on this trade. Sell stop. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take that because shit is lit. Oh, it's going, bitch!
Nice.
I got out. Fuck.
Wait, you got out already?
Yeah, I'm out. I wanted. I just. Yeah. Yeah, but like, you know, it's always about the plan, right? Like, what is your plan? Why are you taking it? And we already knew that longs had control. Damn, dude, that's target. Fuck. That would have been a 1 hour trade. Ugh.
Wicked right back down.
That's all right. I'd have been out of there by then. You can still take it though. Like, you know, like you don't know which wick is gonna work, but and you don't have my full code, right? You just have the supply and demand levels.
Yeah, for my parts now. Just supply and demand levels.
Yeah. The 5 minute is showing purple candles. This pullback would have fucking ate me up.
Yeah, I'm feeling bearish on this again. But I want to see. I like love playing with like topping tails, bottoming tails, and like engulfing candles.
Mm-hmm.
So like if this one engulfs, I'd look for a little pop back up into like the moving averages if it closes below them on the 1 minute, and then I'd short it, risking to the highs. That's only if it does that. I can't play it though because I don't have a supply line up there. So I only have 2 criteria met if that happens. But yeah, wow, look at that wick though. That's crazy. That's why I wait for like these candles to close. So all it takes is one candle for it to look bearish to bullish or vice versa.
Yeah, I don't like how I'm trading. I'm not trading the way I was trading all week, where I'm holding the trade for 1 hour, and you know it just takes one fucking move to kick my ass, and then I'm done.
You had a nice exit on that pop though.
Yeah, it went up another couple of points. Oh, he said Powell speaks in 10 minutes, by the way.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, me too.
All right, here I'd short it. I can't right now, but I'd probably short it around there, risking to the highs.
I don't know, bro. You got green, the 1 minute and the 2. You might in the long term. I think you're right, because every macro from the 4 hour, 1 hour, 30 minute, 15 minute is bearish. But right now you have the 1 minute, 2 minute longs.
Right. Yeah, I definitely don't have enough conviction to actually like trade it with money, but like just hypothetically, I think it's going down right here. Oh, maybe not. I was way off.
You might be right. It's just remember what we talked about yesterday. This is a 1 minute analysis. This shit means nothing in 5 minutes. It means nothing in 10. So right now, it looks like I would have been a bad call, but watch this bitch dump if it wants to. Like, it's just, you gotta
right. This 1 minute is crazy.
Yeah, the 1 minute is just too much. I mean, look, I would say that the market was oversold after 2 days of a dump. So there is danger. We are literally in a daily money zone. You know how we talk about the money zone being a rejection or a supply area?
Yeah.
This is the daily, bro. Big banks or big boys are like looking to buy this level. So like even
though... Are we doing the 9 EMA in the daily?
Mm-hmm. Check it out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got the 20 on there. I have the 9.
We should be in between the 9 and the 20.
What EMAs are the money zone again? It's the 9 and the 5, you said?
It doesn't matter whichever one you choose, but I have the 8 and the 14.
Let's up real quick. There we go.
LMD has the 10 and 20. It doesn't matter. Anything within those ranges, you're going to get a good area where buyers or sellers step in to go with the trend.
Oh yeah, we're right below that 9 EMA, or simple moving average. So yeah, I would have gotten in at what price would that be? 15.908.75. Risking to the pivot high, which would be 15.918.25. Yeah, it's looking kind of bullish now, but I would be in it if I took it. Oh, there we go. Nice.
If you believe this is gonna drop, the wicks that we're getting up there is a good stop zone. So you need to look at a pullback entry, and hope to God that we break that 1 minute 50 HMA and it's over. These bulls are gonna get their ass clapped. But if you get clapped, you won't get clapped. You'll have a stop at 18.
Yeah, 18.25. Yeah, so 9.5 points.
Yeah, man. This is where I say, when it looks scary, fucking take it.
Oh, the 2 minutes actually printing a supply line now, so I might be able to take it once that's straight.
The 15 got a supply?
The 2 minute. Although it's kind of like coming in and out, so.
Yeah, you got too many time frames for me, cuzzo.
Yeah, I think I got it in every time frame, just about.
That's a lot of analysis. But I'm with you. I think your shorts could really clap because your macro time frames are aligning with you. Maybe you could even wait for the fucking cross of the 50. Look, because you would have been stopped out for no reason. Almost. Ooh, that was good R&R on that push. You would have been risking like 2 points.
Right, yeah, sizing with like 10 MNQs. Not straight yet, but I'll be watching that to see that 2 minute gets straight.
Oh, here goes the cross.
Close to 90 EMA though.
Dude, if they cross, I'm jumping in with you. I like your thesis. I don't like the micros, but the macro, that shit is there. All right, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna join.
I'm not going with it yet. I want to see it have a nice bearish engulfing candle.
I'm in at 13. I'm gonna stop out right above 19. If they cross below that 50, we on. All right, I'm up 30. What kind of bullshit was that?
Stay heavy. There we go. All right, I'm waiting. Oh, we got Powell speaking in 10 minutes or 3 minutes. So.
Oh shit, I'm out of there then. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. That's the lowest right there.
Shit.
Oh yeah, I should have. I just looked down at the time and I was like, you know what? I told myself to not take trades.
Oh, but it was good. It was good.
He said, I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah, because once he said Powell speaking, I'm like, nah, I don't want no problems with that man.
3 minutes.
Yeah. I looked at the time and I was like, nope, never mind. Never mind. Gotta respect the rules. Nope.
Oh, yo, bro, I almost had a lick just now. I got out at like $75. That shit went down. And yo, that would have been $200. Jesus Christ.
Wow, that got wicked right back up. Dang.
Yeah, but that's what you want to see, because then you got an entry with a good stop. But now the bulls have to defend that 50, and it looks like they might fuck it up. But with
Yeah, it's
Powell's,
looking like they're gonna flip long now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that candle close so bullish. Yeah, we're breaking the stops now.
Yeah. Oh, they breaking stops? Almost.
I'm assuming they're going to. Could be wrong, but
Nah, bulls got this shit in the chokehold. They dragging.
I wanted to take that trade so bad, but if Powell wasn't speaking, I definitely would be.
Yeah, I'm with you. I got it. Once you said that, bro, I was like, I'm out.
Yeah. That's one of the rules I have. Like, don't trade 10 minutes before like news. So I just gotta respect that. But yeah, about to break highs right here. Looks like.
Yeah. Damn. Why they teasing you like this?
Powell don't give a rat's ass about those highs, bro.
He's about to smoke this market, bro.
He said, hey, bro, I don't know what you bought, but you're fucked.
I want to actually look at the tape when this guy speaks, bro. Times and scales.
I see a whole lot of red.
Level 2.
A whole lot of red. Playboy Cardi, bro.
All right, guys, we're going to focus on this right here, the level 2 and the tape. So we want to see things like this. At one time, like, look at 18. At 18, there was a bunch of selling orders, but this shit has like 1. I don't care about 1. I want to see big orders go through. So let's change the size to, we'll do 3 or better, right? So that eliminated a lot of BS. Oh, bro.
We're just in a 5 minute.
They're fighting for that fucking 50, bro.
Go 5 seconds.
Teleport. Uh-oh. Bro.
Yeah, you can see the speed on the tape already picking up. Dang.
Oh.
That sure would have paid. Watch this get wicked all the way back up.
Dude,
though.
you should have had an order waiting for a break of a level. Yeah, but you said it's going to get wicked up. So, I mean, that direction
Lord
looks
knows.
strong.
Lord knows.
They might go to this level right here, 7.9, where there's volume. There's volume at 7.9, so that's a value area right there. And there's a wick way back at like 934. Oh God, Jesus Christ, that's a nuke. Somebody's account just got fucked trying to take the the FOMO entry.
That was 3R in the limit order I was looking to place in that short.
I know, and they never broke highs, bro.
Nah, man, that's crazy.
Oh, they're gonna take
topped.
it out now. They're gonna take it
I
out.
know they missed it by 0.5.
What? You got so close to breaking highs. Yo, today is a tough day.
I feel like if Powell wasn't speaking, I feel like they would have pushed higher off of that. But hard to tell.
Dear God Almighty, brother.
This thing is dead, cuz.
It's getting wicked though, man. It's getting wicked.
Is it? I mean, yeah. Wicks are value area though. Like they want to go test that shit. They're gonna take out whoever the fuck got in there. The problem with the wicks is that whoever got in at that FOMO entry, if they get another opportunity to get out, they're gonna get out, which fuels the buy. Ooh, Lord!
Wow, what a candle! That's insane.
Jesus.
Right back up.
Oh, we broke the 50. Go long. Oh, we missed it. We should have had an entry right at 916 for the break of the 50.
Bro, this don't even make any fucking sense, bro.
Yeah, this market doesn't give a shit about price action. Ooh, we above the 50 HMA. This is a good play. So, sorry, above the 200 moving average, right? So, like, if you take this entry, you want straight momentum. Anything that pulls back below this candle, oh, you missed it. Anything that pulls back below this candle is a dub. It's a fucking dub. You don't want to get back below.
Ooh,
Ooh.
this is madness.
Oh my God.
What the fuck did I just witness?
Back to supply, cuz.
Bro, this is crazy. Look at that wick. Oh my God.
Jeez Louise. Yo, they killing people on this 1 minute supply demand zone. This range.
Yeah,
They
but it's a
should.
big ass range.
It is a big ass range.
Like you can make a month. Like bro, like these SPX contracts just went 160% in like 30 seconds.
God
bro.
damn, 160%.
Yeah, like 418, and then they maxed out at 910, and now they're pulling back. They're at like 760 right now. But brother, like what the fuck? Madness, bro. Madness.
Yo, but you know, the one thing that stands, right? Like, and Evan, the one thing that stands is taking the extremes.
Yes.
Within these ranges.
Right, for sure.
It didn't matter. Like, the middle shit is a little bit tricky because you don't know which way the trend's going to go. But if you took supply and demand and managed to hold your balls together to the next supply level or supply to demand.
Yeah, you really got paid for that.
Jeez Louise. I think they're going to break. You know what? I don't know what they're going to do. When I thought they would break supply, they fucking came all the way back down.
Yeah, we don't know what they about to do.
We got more news coming out, or this is it?
Powell talks again at 2 o'clock.
What the fuck is he got to say twice?
He's talking with another Fed. Says to
Christ.
local leaders in Atlanta.
This is crazy, bro. Look at that dump. What the?
From supply, bro.
That's
It's so volatile, like. God damn, it's like fucking. It's like Friday casino today in the market, bro.
That ass, and if you in the middle, your ass is chopped suey, bro.
Yeah, bro, you're cooked.
You're like,
Everything you
okay,
get
I'm up. Oh fuck, I'm down. Oh, I'm up.
You got filled on VWAP, you're cooked. Cooked. Or you're fucking just.
No, what's going on, dude? They breaking the fucking level again.
This is so funny, bro.
Yo, everybody, put your computers down. Put your pencils down. This is fuckery.
That was funny.
Yo, technical analysis is out the fucking window right now, bro.
Yeah, that shit don't even exist. We don't even know what that is. Oh my god.
Right back up.
Yes,
yeah,
bro.
we're gonna be ranging again for a while today. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, we have a what? An hour. We have 2 hours until he speaks again. Like, right? Or an hour?
Yeah, he said 2.
3 hours, yeah.
Yeah, like the market's probably gonna trade in a range for the next 3 hours. Oh my god, bro! You got if you got filled somewhere in the middle today, bro, you are so good.
You're going through some heartaches, man.
Bro, like emotional tilt. Like, come on, man. I'd be in that bitch like, bro, ain't no way. Like,
What
am I
the
supposed
fuck
to
is
do?
this? What the fuck is going on? you be tripping, cuz.
I'd be tripping. Yeah, no, for real, bro. Like, you could, like, if you wanted to take longs down there, like, what, 5 minutes ago?
Oh my god. The crazy thing
You'd
is,
You'd be up right now. Because, like you said, bro, taking the extremes, it's like, but what psychopath is going to short up here right now? You get what I'm saying?
it's not really about being like a psychopath. It's your stop is so tight.
That's true. That's
right?
true.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
true.
It's like, yo, if I'm wrong, my stop is so tight that I only lose X. But if I'm
especially
fucking right,
trading with like understanding like, oh, we got this news, like the volatility of it. Yeah, like I would definitely like look to tighten up my stop in an area like this. But
oh, we're out. This shit is broke.
this thing is running, bro.
Damn.
Back, grab some water.
Yeah. Oh, and look, right here, Jazz. Wick. So do you put your stop right above this or nah?
Again.
Or maybe even above, 60s, because that's where the previous swing high was. I wouldn't, because the volatility could just fucking take you out just to go back down. Just get out of there.
Yeah.
Get out of the way. Just get out of the way.
Yeah, bro. These contracts are currently trading at 200%. That's so crazy, bro.
You could have took that pullback that gave you a discount. Oh, you'd be
Well,
up if
yeah,
you took supply.
but I mean, like realistically, right? Like, I'm also starting to kind of get in the place where I don't want to be greedy, bro. Like, yeah, I could have made more. Like, I made 440 today, right? That's an amazing day. Like, I've had days where I make 1,000, 1,100, 1,500. Like, it happens. But I don't know. I'm starting to the days I have slower days, and I don't know. I'm kind of like blessed to be in a position where I could be more comfortable with that. It's like I just didn't want to take more risk. I didn't want to accept more risk. I was more like I'm more in chill mode right now, anyways. I
Yo,
was like,
man, hell of a
yeah, I
week.
could.
You had a hell of a week.
Huh?
You had a hell of a week. I think you
Yeah.
need to continue to try to focus on,
I was
constantly.
super consistent, bro. Not a single red day. Not a single red day.
Yeah,
I was
just-
super consistent. I followed my rules.
Yup.
Like, even if I didn't max out like profit, I definitely sold into strength right before like a serious price correction, like
Yeah.
on the charts. So like I really did respect myself to like through and through. Like I took shorts earlier. Like yeah, I could have stayed in them way longer and definitely made like more than 440 off of it. But it's like I'm starting to appreciate the process, and like I'm also like risking in a different manner, bro. Like that video that you sent yesterday is so crazy that you sent that, because I actually am like feeling that myself. Like I have been in a lot of places where like I'll be on a sick ass winning streak, bro, and then like just because like I don't capitalize on the move as much as I probably should, I'll end up over leveraging on like 1 or 2 trades, and that shit kills like a week, 2 weeks worth of work.
Oh,
So
when
it's like-
you talking about the video with Mark Douglas was like, when you think that your edge is absolutely gonna work, so you over leverage.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That was fun.
Yeah, like I've done that before, like, and I'm like starting to just appreciate the smaller days, so I kind of feel like I'm working to like avoid that type of behavior.
Oh
I really don't
my
wanna do that type of
god,
shit.
dude.
Bro, yeah, this market's about to go crazy, bro.
We just did the full fucking 15-minute zone to motherfucking zone.
Yeah,
Holla if you hear
full
me, man.
reversal right now. Full reversal. This is crazy.
Hear me, man. Spark and trade, guys. If you haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button. Again, I don't get into telling people what trades to take. I get into telling them what the market is doing. So like, I help with analysis, and the chart colors tell me what could happen. I don't know what might happen, but obviously you guys can see that there's opportunity everywhere. Like this shit right here is going parabolic. It's gone. It broke through this supply. We might not see this supply again. If they do retest it, take the breakout, retest, go. If they don't, it's a wrap. Like it's just a wrap. But I don't know how to tell you to get into this because it's just crazy, right? But what I could tell you, right, is short up here, long down here, and you'd make money.
This is crazy. Wow.
That's the one thing that, and I did that. I shorted this trend trade, got nuked, went long, took some out somewhere right here before we actually started printing supply, went short, took this breakdown, got out, avoided all this, went short here because we were at supply and we broke the 50, that paid. And look, demand. When you think the market can't do a full friggin' reversal, it will do that. It will clap you. It's like they know the psychology to take your money. Oh, we're going down. Let me take shorts at demand. Oh boy. Oh wait, you be underwater right now. So get away from your feelings, your sentiment, or use your sentiment with conjunction in this. And I think you like, it's hard to lose. Just don't risk more than you're willing to like deal with, because we never know when the snap is gonna come. In this case, it came really quickly. But in a lot of cases, it doesn't. So like, even here, I took shorts here at the break of this, made some money, got the hell out of Dodge, and thank God I did. Because this rally right now is crazy. Fucking
Yeah, I don't even know when we might ever even turn back around at this point. I mean, I don't know. I definitely don't want to get FOMO'd into this, but wow. This is crazy.
This was nice. Wait.
Damn, bro. If only I had the balls to execute on some longs down, bro.
Tell my fans about the plan if you did do it. Jazz trades SPY, guys, and he does option SPX. Fucking guy be killing it when he's up, because SPX option contracts are amazing. And of course, he feels it when he's on the wrong side. But at the end of the day, if you can, tell the group about your trade. Like, how would you have taken?
Yeah, well, we had demand at on every, so I would say similar to at least NQ. Like that was the same situation that we were seeing on SPY. It was a higher low. There was a lot of demand printing. The 4 hour didn't have demand, but neither did the 1 hour. But we were at the bottom Bollinger Band on the 1 hour. And there was a lot of support because we were trading over the 200 MA. So just the fact that if you even go out on the macros, yesterday, the day before that, and the day before that, like literally all the way up until the 28th, like we've been holding this area for so long, really just understanding that we had all these demands down here on the micro levels too, like the 2 minute, 5 minute, and the 1 minute. Like, I don't know, like everything that was there, like I really just wanted to trust the fact that there was demand there. I mean, the science just shows it. Every time we take supply and demand, it definitely works to each direction. I was just like thinking that with it being a triple bottom, I probably should have took it. But like I said, I was just comfortable with the P&L that I had for the day. I just didn't feel like dealing with the volatility of news. But shit, man, I guess that really just comes from not wanting to take a trade. But yeah, definitely a good opportunity to take.
100%, guys. Like taking longs, you never know which. Like you can make money. Obviously, you guys see in either direction, as long as you identify supply and demand. And you don't need this code. You literally could look and see that on a 1 hour at 3 a.m. supply was at 457.20s on SPY. Today, when we ran right up to 457.15 or 11, SPY took a shit. It came down. So you're like, before this 5 minute supply came up or this 1 minute supply came up, you knew that area was something that we either had to break violently or we're gonna reject. If we reject, you take the shorts and you pray to God, right? Like you don't have to pray. Just stop out if we break above it. Like that's literally the edge, right? Like, oh shit, there is supply up there. If we get up there, I'm gonna take shorts and I'm gonna stop out if we continue to run up. And in this case, it went right back to demand. We knew that this was demand because if you look left at 7 o'clock on SPY, we started catching some smoke. We just couldn't break that level and we pivoted back to the upside. So you had 1, 2, 3 opportunities to get in at this demand level to possibly catch this run up. Now, what this code does is it makes it easy because you see it clear as day. Oh, when we get down there, I want an alert. And when you get that alert, you're probably going to see this wick already, so it's going to be too late. But that depends. If you think this wick makes it too late to get in on an entry, then you miss this whole move. And you're going to FOMO. At some point, you're going to be like, fuck it, let me get in. And you're going to FOMO. So don't think about it that way. Use the wicks as evidence that there's a major buyer down here that's willing to put his money up to cause a wick. If you see a wick, enter the trade. Don't think. Just enter the fucking trade. And and if it goes up, great. If it goes down, you stop out. And that's what's great about R&R in this industry, right? Like, cause this dude is not gonna let the market just take him out. He put too much money out. Believe that shit. And if you do a 1R trade, you out right here. If you do a 2R trade, you out right here. This thing went up 3R. Now, we don't know which one's going to work, so that's just execution. Figure that shit out yourself. Like, a lot of the times I take money out way before the market wants to pay me, but I've actually done well the last couple of weeks or months training myself not to. But yeah, it's all about planning, right? Like, I want to short this level, buy this level, and then that's it. So yeah, I'm glad, Chaz. You know what I'm proud of, bro? You did not switch your buy setup, bro. Today you was like, fuck that, I'm going long.
Yeah, like, it's just, really, I came into the market with the pre-market plan. Bro, we are at a triple bottom on the macro. So, like, and all the micro supported it. I still didn't execute the way that I probably wanted to, because if I really had the guts to, bro, and I have the capital to risk, I should have just been able to really take this long down here. Like, literally just put up the risk, light risk at 8 o'clock. Like, yeah. It was or 11 o'clock. The opportunity was there. However, you think about volatility and where the market stands. You think about all that, right? Especially being an experienced trader, especially with news and being on the wrong side, I was like, bro, I'm not going to just throw a risk up. But yeah, bro, it's just, you see the data so much. Like, it keeps printing over and over again. Like, yeah, bro, like, there might be times where we break out of it, whatever. But I would say 70% of the time we actually don't. Like, it's going to be reversed at that zone, whether it's a supply or a demand. So it's like just seeing the triple bottom on the macros, having all the micro evidence, bro, purple candles, like all the analysis that we've repeatedly seen, bro. Like, it was all there. Like, I'm like, bro, I'm not going to switch my bias at all.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
there was points where like I heard like some of our homies like say, thinking that the market was gonna get weak, but nah, bro. Like, I mean, I'm not saying they were wrong. If they were right, then I was wrong. But it's just trusting what we've seen so much.
Nobody,
right? Like,
nobody
bro,
was wrong today, right? Like you just needed to position yourself at the right side. So like,
Yep, exactly.
all shorts paid, all longs paid if you positioned yourself the right way. Like,
Yep.
you know, like I don't ever subscribe to like, yo, is your thesis wrong? I just know that like, and my code has been like wrong a lot of times, right? We break out of levels if we're trending. But I just know that, like you said, 70% of the times, this shit is right. So
Yeah.
So
yeah. If not more, bro.
yeah. So if you're going against that thesis that I have, it doesn't mean that you can't be right. It just means that our theses aren't in line, and that's fine. Yeah, it's
Yeah, but also here's another thing, right? It's completely true. There's been so many times where like one or like two or three of us will be long biased, but there is a short-term trade to the downside, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's available. You just have to be willing to execute on your zones. I think we've all taken those entries and exits. So like, you know, there's no disagreeing. It's like, okay, bro, you can short right here, but where are you gonna get out at, right?
Yeah.
Like, where are you taking this?
To the money.
And it's not even like we need that direct answer, but it's like I feel like every person, at least at our level, like we kind of have that, because it's like even though the trend might be like, yeah, everybody was thinking a bullish trend right now, you could have really thought to yourself that this is a double top and shorted that.
Die.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
This is a clean like possible setup rejection right here, guys. We had a supply line come in on a 1 minute. We do know that there is supply up here across the map. 30 minute, 15 minute, 5 minute. So this could have been a great short here. I'm already done. I shut down, so I'm not like taking any trade. I'm up 781 in the cash account and about $50 in the Top Step account. So I'm not really pressed to keep pushing the buttons, but I mean, like you can see the same setups, guys. The same setup, supply, demand, and we honed in on how to get in. That was what I wanted today's video to be about. Like cyan candles. If this thing breaks down and you get into red, you could hold this and trail the shit out of this moving average. This 50 HMA. Purple to green, trail the hell out of this moving average. This might take you out, but you can get back in. This might take you out, but you can get back in. Because this is trending at this point. Now, you want to see this thing do the same. Either a full reversal or a trend. Don't know what it's going to do, but every one of these goddamn lines is giving you money. It's just money. Free money. Evan, tell me you got a trade in, buddy.
Nah, not yet, man. Not yet.
So Evan,
Oh my god.
Evan is a real cautious trader. He
No, I mean I feel for Evan though, bro. I feel like me and him we be agreeing on a lot of our faults. What is it? You just not like what is it? You're just not finding confirmation, or like you think you're overanalyzing?
Honestly, just say my edge really wasn't present too much. Just for the three criteria I look for. The only time it was right before Powell was speaking, so I didn't want to take that trade. Which that would have worked. That went 3R. But that was so risky though. I mean, there was no way.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, we had that conversation right before he spoke too. Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah. Besides that, my edge really isn't present yet. Like the supply and demand zones, or like the key levels, aren't lining up with like my supply lines quite right with like the price action and stuff. So, yeah, just waiting still.
Feel you, brother. I feel you.
Man. I like the patience that he has is unreal. The discipline he has is unreal. Shit is ungodly, but you know it keeps him green now. Like, have you found consistency within the last 2 months now? Would you say?
More so just like the last month, I'd say. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Last 2 months definitely not so much, but.
Me gusta, man. Me gusta.
I was expecting us to hopefully hold like this demand zone here, but we moved all the way back down to VWAP.
With a move like that, I would expect another upside move, right? Risking the 200 moving average on this 1 minute might not be a bad trade. I need a demand line to hold though, so I'm hands off. Oh shit, we have a 5-minute demand line right here below us.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going long right here. I want to see it close above this demand zone, kind of hold like a higher low or something like that off EWAP.
I might take that with you. I'm gonna switch to MNQs though, but I need this shit is gone. I need a pullback is what I was gonna say.
It might still give it, hopefully.
Yeah, they better. And then it was not gonna look as great because it's gonna be a lower high, but it's fine as long as they make a higher low. We're good. So I need to switch to MNQs because we're not gonna risk the rest of the day. Yeah, I like this volatility though. This is nice. See what they're talking about on Top Step TV.
Out right now, it's very thin.
Go.
You gotta pop. You gotta pop, then you got your little he gone.
No, that wasn't it. But anyway.
You're sure? You're sure it's not Eric
Well,
S?
that's a decent pullback.
I don't know. We had it. It
Yeah,
was like.
you know what? I'm gonna shut it
anyway,
down.
We'll move on.
All right. So, I mean, the S&Ps were back at the high of the initial balance. We're getting there on the NASDAQ. We're going to run out of time here. We got 3 minutes left on this bar, Michael. If we, if we close below that late spike, or below that range extension, that gives us
Failed.
risk management to the short side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. That's a great short off settlement. Guys, we talk about return to settlement. Some people are like, you guys don't ever talk about strategies. Well, yeah, we do. There's return to settlement when the market opens up, but it's away from settlement. Settlement's the yellow line on my screen here. That's the yellow line right here. That's yesterday's close.
Right.
Today it opened up, sold off. Hey, let's go back to yesterday's close because that was an important area because the market closed at that price yesterday, which is always good to know. Market that. Then we also talk about range bound, which John just talked about. So if you look at this, it could be extensions of the range. This could be the extension of the range going back into the range that John talked about. And the range just means this area right here because it hasn't shown direction. You're like, yes, it has. Well, I don't know. Like it popped, sold off, got back into the range, popped, sold off, and now getting back.
Time frame you're looking at, right?
And this is this is 5.
5, right?
Yeah, but 5 is the open. Yeah, it goes back to here's the open.
Right.
So open, up, down, all around. And we were kind of like just getting at a different conversation at this point because it was like fiddling in the middle. Sold off. And then found those 72s that John was talking about. The weekly kickoff low, guys, is right here on this wick.
Mm-hmm.
Check out your email on Monday, and you should see that. Weekly kickoff level. Click it and put it in your notes. Firmed up. Extension on as well as a return to settlement. And now we're back here. So you can be like, hey, this could be a range-bound day, as John talked about. Could be.
Yeah.
It hasn't shown it's an uptrend day or a downtrend day, right, John?
No.
Yeah.
And now that we've traded both sides of the initial balance in the NASDAQ, that's a higher probability of a range-bound day.
But we haven't broke new highs. So does that show failed? Look at the new high. Or not overnight, sorry, overnight high.
I mean, we haven't tested the overnight high, right? Yep.
Yeah.
And sometimes what doesn't happen is as important as what does.
Exactly. That's kind of my point. And John will talk about if it has failed up there, you'll hear him talk about certain things. And we just talk about it, stream of consciousness, pick it up or don't.
All right, I'll mute them for a second. What they're talking about is potentially going back up to overnight highs, which is this orange candle here. What I mentioned earlier was that this means we should do a channel cross. So we have not quite yet touched the top of the bollinger band up here. We got really close on that spike up, but it didn't even really make it past 15,990. So 1,600, 16,000, I believe, is a good target, and that will put us inside of this kind of range. I'm not a fan of longs too much when we're below this 200 moving average, yellow to gray line, but we could very well like just snap the hell up and take that out. Looks like a violent move just came in just now. Not too violent, but so what's kind of like a reassessment of this market right now? The 1 hour has no supply, right? So we have to create this zone here that we're rejecting, like this red zone. The reason why that's red, we spoke about this morning, is because that's the 4 hour money zone. So this is the daily. This is the 4 hour money zone. Anytime price touch up there, the big boys will come and clap the move, right? But we have big boy buyers at this money zone on the daily. So it's a weird fucking place to be in. This is a weird market to kind of like try to trade. But there's money, there's opportunity here, right? Like, let them duke it out, take the extremes, take your money and run at levels where you know the market is gonna give you a hard time. So like shorting up here was nice because it's a 15-minute supply, 30-minute supply. It gave you a new 5-minute supply level, and it gave you a 1-minute supply level. So you want to target the other end of the market. When you do that, however, you're gonna catch smoke at the money zones along the way. So here is a green money zone on the 15. That's where your bounce is coming from. So 15,937. Here is a green money zone on the 5 around the same area. The 1 minute, they kind of broke down and it's flip-flopping. It's flipping. So if you look right here, this 1 minute just turned bearish. Maybe that's a signal to go in. I don't really look at that. I look at the swing high as my stop, and is this good enough for me to take the trade before I execute? But yeah, it's anyone's guess right now. But you want to take supply and demand is up here. Cross over that. That gives you a play. Holding below that. That gives you the next trade. Hopefully they don't break it the next swing up, but it's not a bad trade. But that's where your enemy is lying. Those fucking money zones. That's where those bounces are coming. Oh boy, that was a sick ass bounce just now.
Yeah, I'm about to take a long if this closes above the moving averages in the 1 minute, hopefully.
You gonna wait for the close?
Yeah.
I feel you though, I feel you. The break of that previous 1 minute candle was a good entry too, like, right? Because now you're risking the lows of that swing low, but that's a good close. I guess you're in.
Yeah, I took one contract, risking lows, right below VWAP.
Yeah, maybe scale in, and if they break lows, fully exit. But if they break highs, you're gonna be lit.
What are they? 5.
If you don't mind, for my viewers, do you mind telling them why you got into this trade?
Yeah. So we have a demand zone that we kind of broke in our retesting with a higher low. Respecting the 9 EMA on the 5 minute,
All right.
and we have a 5 minute demand line. So that's what I'm kind of playing right here.
Ooh, look at that.
Nice.
So this is the time frame he's talking about. This supply turn demand zone, the breakout retest. We retested it again. So essentially, he should not see a move back down unless they're chopping. But they should is a strong word to use. I hate using it, but here's where smoke is because it's a 4 hour supply money zone. But if they go back and test this 984, he wants them to break that level with some strength. So far, his trade is good. But his thesis, right? Like, that's all we talk about. What is your thesis? And it was this demand line and the money zone that they were respecting. So let's see if it works out. What's your stop on this one, big dog?
It's the all right. I took that right there.
He ran
It's about a 1 hour trade.
Yeah.
I got 70.
You only got one contract?
Yeah. I would have scaled out, but I just with the way the apex is with the open trailing threshold, like even if I take it all the way back down to break even, I still kind of lose 1 hour in the account because it raises my stop loss by that much.
Gotcha.
So I have to like play this super tight with my trailing stops.
Yeah. I feel that.
Yeah, my stop loss was at 15,930, so like to the low of that 1123 candle below VWAP.
Oh damn, dog. What was your entry? You see, you got 1 R out of that?
Yep, a little less than 1 R. It popped to just about 1 R though. Yeah, I got filled at 15,951.75. So I just waited for that engulfing candle at 1132 to close and confirm that higher low, and then I got in on the retest candle after that, kind of pulling back into the moving averages in the 1 minute.
Gotcha. Yeah, right now that exit was nice because we tapped the 15-minute supply, and look at this fucking trigger.
Wow.
Fucking boy, yeah. So looks like the market's just gonna chop people up right now, guys. Solid trade, solid thought, solid execution. Until they break.
Yeah. Stuff. A little scalp right there, but.
Hey man, scalps add up when you're playing NQ.
That's true. That's definitely true.
I'll put this up and see what the hell's going on. I like the trade because it transitioned from cyan to green. You just want to see steady green going on. So like, even if I were in this trade and I'm a holder, go below my swing low and I'm out of here. But even if I were in this trade, I'd be like, fuck, I'm back in trouble because we're below the 50 on the 1 minute, and the selling pressure could continue to stop me out. But they're definitely chopping.
Yeah, this isn't something I want to get stuck in for too long. Because that definitely eats away your mental capital too, even if it doesn't hit your stop loss.
Yeah, that's the most important thing, the mental. You burn through that shit, you're like, oh, fuck this market. So I'm trying to make sure I give you guys an idea of where the market is going. All right, cool. Yeah, looks like these supply lines are gonna kick ass right now.
Yeah, we got them on the 2 minute, 30, 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute.
Yeah, they're every fucking word right now.
And honestly, maybe you could get back in here for a long again, back down here, but I don't want to get caught. It flushed, because these flushes are soaking. 1130 got soaked up. This 1135 candle's getting soaked up, so I could see this making new highs again, but I just don't want to trade it because that 5 minutes looking a little rougher now. It didn't move up right away off that pullback.
Right. That's what I'm watching that too, but like, you either pick a side and get positioned well, and when this shit breaks, it's going to do what it does. So like, I'm more inclined with shorts whenever we're at supply, regardless if a breakout happens. I just don't care, right? Because you know me, I'm not chasing the market on a breakout. But so like, my money is, to the downside. As crazy good as the longs look, I ain't fucking with no supply.
Right. Yeah, the 5 minute supply moved down too.
Yeah.
At 59.72, so.
So like, I mean, it could break through and stop me out, but.
Hey, good trade on that, Evan.
Yeah, that was nice.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. My boy had that execution on lock.
Dead ass. He was out of there.
Yeah. Sniper.
Yeah, we're definitely chopping around now.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It usually does this thing where it might grind back up to make another high. Who knows if it'll break down again. I kind of like what you were saying, how it's been soaking up a lot of almost every pullback.
Yeah, holding a demand zone too, holding that money zone. Oh, on the 50 minute as well, we tapped the 9 and 20 EMA in the 50 minute.
Yeah. No, that 5 minute demand zone tap was crazy, bro. Like, ever since then, we've been just stuck up here, and I was just holding the money zone and grinding up. It's like making new highs fading. But I don't know. I feel like I'm not saying it's too late, but I don't like seeing all of this and then wanting to take a trade after that.
Yeah, good point, for sure.
Yeah, I'd rather, I wish I had probably taken a stronger execution on, the demand level on the 15 minute, which is, 455.50s, which is a pretty far distance away from here, so. I'm gonna probably just chill out, but I'm gonna watch the charts with y'all.
Yeah, get some screen time in. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna take a trade in this level right here either.
All right, so actually above. So guys, it's 11:40, and the market gave some pretty decent opportunities to go short, long, short, long. We could be ranging. We're really not trending yet. Obviously on the micros, yeah, we're trending, but if the 15-minute doesn't make a higher low or a lower high, I don't really consider it a trend. And this move right here violated the short trend, so we'll see what ends up happening. They're playing around within this range, this supply, this demand. But yeah, you guys see anything, let me know. I got some alerts set up, so if they break supply, I know. But I mean, you think about taking another trade, or are you done for the day?
If my edge is present, I'll take it. But right now, in this kind of mess, probably not. Especially because Powell speaks again at 2 o'clock.
All right.
We'll see though.
That was some good volatility they gave us, so we'll see.
We might be bull flagging right now, honestly.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. You know, they're definitely holding it down, but it's too close to supply for me to care to go long.
As much as we were talking about that, remember how I was talking about like that triple bottom on the macro? It's like damn near reaching a double top, so it's like who knows what kind of reaction we could get from right here.
Yeah.
Bro, that's so crazy, like, just to take a moment to, like, really think about it, bro. I think we've all grown so much as traders, especially, like, since we first started trading.
Yeah, for sure, man. Even, like, the past couple months, too, I feel like we've really made a lot of improvements.
Yeah, definitely. It was time for me to dial in, bro. Like, it's just, like, you have some repeated failures and some repeated mistakes.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, wow, look at that break.
They broke it?
Yeah, right now.
See that now.
Another fucking pullback got soaked.
Short that, break out, swing high, stop out. Oh, you about to get stopped out.
They're getting really close to that 1 hour supply.
You got a supply on the one?
Yeah. On SPY, yeah. Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Break out.
Holy
Nice.
crap.
Nice. This market's gonna fall though. I don't know when, but they're already extended. They're oversold or overbought. If they hit 16,027, that's at standard deviation 2, and that's a 97% chance pivot.
This is great.
Yeah, imagine his 11 o'clock speech sends the market up, 2 o'clock takes it right back down.
Well, shit. When they speak, man, nothing makes sense.
Yeah. Man, I wish I could, like, hold for moves like this, but it's so hard with, like, that open trailing threshold.
Yeah, bro.
I feel you, bro, but it's really not. Like, your entry never violated structure.
Right, or, like, because the Apex rules, though, like, if it were to fail, and I were to, like, hit my stop loss, then I would kind of be down, like, 2R on the account.
Yeah, that's if you hit your stop loss, but let them hit your stop loss, because look at this move here, right? Like, you would have been up 3R.
Yeah, it's true.
Maybe 2-3R, right? Like, and it sucks, right? It should influence the way you trade. I'm not gonna tell you that, but dude, I can't stress this shit enough. if we don't take good R&Rs out of the trade, at least 1 to 2 R, it's just a matter of time before the market catches up to us, man. And you know, the fear of, oh shit, I'm up 1 R, and then they pull back. Yesterday they did this shit to you. They went 1 R, they pulled wouldn't have stopped you out, and then they went 2 R. Today they did the same thing. You took the 1 R because of yesterday's PTSD, and then they went fucking 2, 3 R. So like, there has to be a detachment from the P&L, and that's hard to do with that trailing fucking stop loss shit that Apex gives you. But sheesh,
Right.
bro.
Or it's not even just that, bro. Like, just being, I don't want to say what you're saying is unrealistic, Evan, because I want it too, bro. I really do. Like, bro, I wish I could have held this trade to like my true target, bro. I'd be up crazy. But like, or if I had taken an entry, right? But I don't know, like, it's just psychology, I guess. But Spark does have a valid point. It's like, maybe that one time you really try to do it is the time you get clapped. Like, that's happened so many times to me, at least. So it's like, I don't know. It's like, holding the target's one thing, but I don't know if it's necessarily greed. I don't know. I see it so often. I'm like, bro, why am I not in it? So I don't know.
Yeah,
Definitely a hard thing. But I feel like you gotta like shake it, bro.
Yeah, definitely. I just, as soon as I like saw yesterday that my trailing stop loss in the account went up, I was like, I still kind of like lost money on it, even though I didn't. But you're right. Maybe I should just start taking the full stop losses, holding the targets, because even if I lose kind of like 2R and what's supposed to be like a 1R loss, those 3R trades are definitely going to cover it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like that's the jewel right there, bro. The market says, when I discovered what you just said, right, and don't overpass that shit. When I discovered what you just said, it said to me that I have to take whips. Right? I have to take a beating.
Right.
Like, there is no escaping the beating. You have to accept that you will take a lick. All right, cool. So I will be wrong. I will be a loser, or I will have losing trades. But the other side of it is you can control your losing trades. You can say, all right, you took 1 R from me, you bastards. Take that. That's my lick. But when I lick you, if I'm licking 2 to 3 Rs, over time, it can't beat you. You're not going to be a fucking... The only way you lose is if you're a 70 to 80% losing trader. And your stats shows that you're the exact opposite. You're the 70 to 80% winning traders. So give the market its fucking 1%. The 1 R. Just give it to them. Because when you hit this trade, you would have hit your target. You would have been out of there. And you probably won't have to go back in. But since you're taking 1 R, you still feel the need to go back in. Like, oh, let me try to take another trade. And the more exposure you put in this shit, the more mental capacity, blah, 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 blah. Like, and it's not easy. None of this is easy. But I think it gets easier when you say to yourself, all right, so you can take 1 R.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, give the market the respect it deserves, bro, because it's just way too much randomness. The shit literally hit the fucking target and then slammed. And I'm pretty sure a lot of bulls are like, oh, let me try again.
Yeah, sometimes like I'll get messed up in my head. Like, it's like the first trade that I take, I'll end up making a good R to R, like an amazing R to R, probably like 100%. But I didn't size the way I wanted to, and then I'll probably go in the size that I want and then lose so much, and I'm like, oh man, like. But then again, it's like, what was I chasing there? Like, sometimes I feel like I'm chasing my P&L more than the consistency that I need. So then I get, I don't know, my trading quality definitely like goes out the window when I do that. So I've been like, it's crazy that you said that, because I've definitely been like teaching myself to not marry my P&L. Like, I'm super satisfied with what I get. I'd rather be green than red.
Yeah, it's going to become a personal thing, man. But I promise you, we all go through the same thing as far as like, oh shit, do I take this? Do I not? We all go through that. And you either develop the scalping mentality where you take it and you just re-enter. And, you know, you see what that does over the long term. Like, oh shit, you know, this is working for me. And then that becomes your DNA. But that doesn't work for me, bro. I hate re-entering the market when it's away from a level that I feel safe at. I just can't do it. But if you
Right. You don't want to like chase it.
it's not really chasing because I do pullbacks, but if it's too far away from the previous swing low, it's a no-go for me. Because my risk now, I'm going to let the market violate structure. And now my risk is fucking 30 points. I'm going to find another bullshit reason to stop out earlier, and the market's just going to take my money. So I'd rather not even get into that trade. And it helps me reduce the amount of trades I get into and increase my hit rate. But if your strategy is to take the profit and just re-enter, and your hit rate is insane, bro, then that's just what you do. Right? Like, that's just who you are. That's your DNA. Like, LMD's DNA is to fucking milk the shit out of the market. If it ramps up, bro, that dude is probably gonna take 7 trades as it's fucking blowing, as it's bullish. And he's going to kill it. But I can't do what he does. My ass is too afraid to continue to jump in. So yeah, you got to develop that DNA, man. But it seems like if you could just go 2R on any setup, you're gonna be good.
Yeah. I definitely have to like check my stats and stuff and see like what the average R to R is on my winning trades. Because I'm not sure how many actually go to 2R, so I don't want to be holding for like an unrealistic target, statistically speaking, if that kind of makes sense. Yeah, 65% of my winning trades go to 2R.
That's big. That's huge.
But I'm only hitting a 57 or 58% success rate right now. So I don't know if I can.
That's still huge. If 50% of your trades go 2R and 50% get stopped out, you're beating the market.
Right. Well, only that's based on my winning trades. Mm-hmm. So not every winning trade goes 60, or not all my trades hit 65%. 65% of my winners hit 2R. And so I forgot what math you'd have to do. So like out of like the 58% of trades that win, 65% of those hit 2R. I don't remember if that's like feasible to aim for 2R targets.
Yeah.
I ran like some numbers with it. I forgot what calculations I did, but yeah, you're definitely right though. I definitely need to hold, and I've been really needing to maximize my gains lately.
I mean, maybe you don't. Just keep looking at the stats and figure out how you can incorporate that into your edge. I think LMD is saying at the end of the day, it's your strategy. So like, you know, it's true. It's your strategy has to be personal. Like no one can do what I do. No one can do what Vega does. No one can do what LMD does. And I'm literally showing you how I cannot do what LMD does. He will burn the shit out of this market as it's, you know, pumping up if it breaks the previous candle. And he like literally no fear getting into that shit. Me, I'm like, y'all not about to hit me with a pullback, and that shit, it prevents me from getting into a massive run-up. So the only way that I can be involved is if I detach from the trade. My entries are insane, bro. It's insane, right? So I'm never going to get that entry again is what my mind tells me. So stop me the fuck out or pay me at target. And as long as I do that shit at a 60 to 70% rate every day, dude, it can't beat me. It just can't. You know what I'm saying? And even if I would look, I was short bias up here. I'm still short bias up here. Stop me out, no problem. But at some point, I'm going to switch and, you know, probably go long. There was a few times where I saw the opportunity, but like, you would have been up, you would have hit that 3R trade and never been stopped out if you follow structure. I think that's yeah. I think that's what's important, right? Like, is structure happening? Can I ride the shit out of this well? How often does that happen? And I think ultimately, like, if the answer is it happens often enough for me to make, you know, $1,000 and lose 100, that's an easy fucking decision to make. But you know, don't fall victim to the PTSD of shit. I was just up, you know, 800 and I didn't take that and it came back and now I'm red. I don't think that will ever happen to you because you would just create a mechanism to capture some of that 800. All right, I'm up 800. Let me trail this trade so that I lock in 7, 6, 5, whatever. But that trade should not go red, dude.
Right.
Like, even if it goes back to break even, cool. You just could reassess. But to be up 2-3R and then go red, something is wrong with the plan, the execution plan.
Right. Yeah, you definitely don't want to turn like a winning trade like that into a losing trade.
Yeah, you're up $40 and it goes red, no fucking problem. Like, we didn't even go anywhere. But you're up $800 and that shit go red, dude. Adjust something, tweak something. Like,
yeah, it's definitely like a psychology issue too. Just
yeah, that's greed. It's greed.
Yeah, greed. Yeah.
Fuck greed.
Shit. Greed can make you money.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's like my main
It's big.
concern is that open trailing threshold.
Yeah, depending on risk structure, can eat your threshold. Trade doesn't work. Yeah, they just gonna. That's why I can't do Apex, but they just gonna have to stop me out. They don't.
Yeah, like I have to trade like this until I get like funded and past that first profit goal, because then they take that rule away. But until then, like tight stop losses or whatever, or tight trailing stops.
Yeah, Vega and I actually had a conversation about this. Like, we were like, yo, these fucking firms, they make money off of these rules, which is their prerogative, or this is their bread and butter. They have the right to do that, but it literally alters the way that you can trade.
It does, yeah, it really does. Like I wouldn't mind a trailing threshold based on like closed P&L. Like I could see that making sense, but open P&L just makes it so you have to have super tight, quick gains most of the time.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing in my opinion. You know why it's not a bad thing? For a new trader, it takes a longer time for you to figure that out, that you shouldn't let the market pull back so much on you. Because greed is something that you have to figure out. Like, oh my God, I'm up 1,000 and I let it go red. Oh my God, I'm up 1,000 and I let it go red. That shit's gonna happen for 6 months until you say to yourself, I'm up 1,000, I'm absolutely locking in 500. And then you have to accept that you just lost $500. And that takes a really long time. So with Apex, they're saying, cut that shit in half. Do not let a fucking good trade go bad at all, and focus on this threshold. So it forces new traders to kind of learn faster, to not let the market bullshit up and down swings play with them. But that means that they're not looking for the trader that's willing to set a position and hit target. Or they are, but they want you to reduce your targets.
Right, and just hit like consistent base hits basically.
Yeah, don't put your fucking target at 100 points, even though which is weird to me because NQ has a 240 point ATR per day. But the trick about ATR is it can go 100 points north, 100 points south, 40 points north, and that's its ATR. It moved the ATR. So if it's a range day and you're trying to go 240 points thinking that we're going to trend, you fucked yourself. You just went 70 points and then let them come all the way back down to 100 points. Like, the fuck are you doing?
Right.
You know, like, so they're I think what these rules do is force the trader to learn faster, to lock in profits or figure out an edge the hardest thing is to be right. Right? Like, you're thinking, go north, go south. Right? The market's going, let me be a bull, let me be a bear. That's the hardest thing to determine, because you could be a bullish or bearish and time is going to determine whether you're right. But your account can't sustain time sometimes, right? If you're oversized, you definitely ain't going to last. So there's that factor. Don't oversize so that you can give it more room and give it more time. And if the market shoots up in your direction and you're right about the direction, lock some of that in. It's basically what they're saying.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, I can definitely see where they're coming from. It's just, yeah, definitely annoying when you're trying to hold for like a larger target.
Nah, they definitely want to make money off of you resetting accounts, LMD. They killing us out here, bro. That's why they.
Oh yeah, they're offering like 90% discounts like every other month. Just about.
they like literally they're like, yo, just do another resale. They're probably making way more money off of that than trying to really find that needle in the haystack trader. And if that's their business model, then that's their business model. And I don't think it's a bad one, because you're the person who has to decide whether or not you want to buy $14, accounts or whatever amount of accounts that you want. But yeah, no, they're definitely, like, Top Step has courses upon courses, YouTube videos upon YouTube videos to try to make you a better trader.
Sorry, I had a little work error.
And they're not bringing down their prices, which may or may not be a good thing, but occasionally they have like these sales or whatever. But yeah, no, I don't think nobody wants to be a bad trader, or nobody wants to really have a business that takes advantage of bad traders. But I don't think it's far-fetched for one of these prop firms to, have a business model that takes advantage of the emotional side of trading.
Yeah, definitely. Because even when they put those resets at the end of the month, and so that causes me to say, okay, I'm just gonna go all in on the account that I have right now. If I blow it up, or if I get funded, it doesn't matter. And then just buy a new one. Usually, I blow them up. So it's a nice way to get people to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just buy another account.
Yeah, I mean, we could always adjust our trading based off of their rules. But that's what I mean. Like, you're not really trying to cultivate that trader because there's so many unique traders, right? Like, we all trade differently. What I think is important is accepting that your style is not the end all be all in the market. Someone's style might be better. And if you have a trader that is willing to risk $1,000 a day, right? And he gives the market enough room to pay him $10,000, he might need time to figure out where he needs to put his entry. But with your rule, he's gonna blow an account trying to figure out where his entries need to be. If that makes sense.
Right. That's a
right?
good point.
Like, he's gonna say, oh, this is where my entry should be, and I'm willing to give it $1,000 to make 10. Oh, you just fucking hit your daily loss limit. You're done. Start a new account. Right? With Apex, it's even worse, because if he was up 500 and then he goes down to that negative 1,000, you just ate into your threshold. So,
Right.
So you're really literally trying to cultivate people to change into a model that either A, makes you money, or you believe should be the type of trader that you really want, which is fine. It's absolutely fine. You're fucking only charging me $14 to try this shit. But I can't do that Apex shit, bro. I mean, I could, because I didn't care about that threshold, bro. And I was going absolutely ape shit.
Right.
Absolutely ape shit, Evan. Like, making $4,000, $3,000. Like, I was fucking $2,000 away from passing a 300K account. So, like, and I never looked at my threshold. Like, I didn't know what the fuck my threshold was. But the time that it mattered was when I was blowing accounts left and right. Like, oh, there goes one. Oh, there goes two. I must have blew like 3 or 4 of them shits.
Right, yeah. I think honestly the time that you really have to pay attention to the open threshold is when you're risking maybe 10%, 10 to 20% of your trailing threshold. Because that way, if it does come back down to break even, then you're like, let's say if I risk $250 on a $2,500 trailing threshold, that gives me 10 trades to be wrong before I blow the account. And so if you're risking that much, you kind of have to take it, because at that point it kind of matters, because 10 trades is pretty significant. I don't know if that kind of makes sense, but it gives you less number of trades to make it.
Yeah, no, it makes sense to me. Yeah, but even that is good practice, right? Like, yo, if you're wrong 10 times, stop. Right?
Right, that's true, yeah. Go back to the sim or something like that.
Yeah, just not the sim, but stop for the day. Like, you could have a perfect edge that just isn't working today. My edge of supply and demand does not work in a trending market. But I have a trend play. I have a trend play in my playbook so that I can take advantage of a trend play. But it's a lot harder to figure out stops in that setup. But at the end of the day, like I said, like you take 10 bad trades a day, that means you're going crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got like a 3R loss, max daily stop loss. My trade, and just cut it after that.
Yeah, this one dude was tripping. He said he puts, if he loses more than 4% in a week, his rule is to stop trading for the rest of the week. So if on day 1 or 2 he makes, you know, a 4% loss, he's done for that week. He got to wait till next week. I'm like, holy shit.
Bro, you gotta see. That's how you know, like, you really gotta trust your setups, right? Because they say like the most profitable traders don't even necessarily trade every single day.
Yeah. Shit.
When I lose, see, my toxic trade is I gotta come back in the next day harder.
There's just, damn, you got the next day. I'd be like, yo, my next trade gonna be harder. So it's a little bit of mixture of revenge trading. I like this long setup right here, possibly with the swing low as your stop. We just broke the previous swing high. So sort of
Yeah,
like
I was watching that. It looked for basing nicely. I don't know. I could see this kind of forming a lower high though.
I'm logging in a trader, mate. Baby, you going crazy.
I can't believe he has 6 accounts. That's insane.
Who, LMD?
Jonathan?
Oh, he has 6 accounts?
Yeah, 3 in Apex, 3 in Top Step. I think he's got a cash account too for futures.
Psychopath.
I mean, it gives you an opportunity to like close one account and not FOMO into it, right? Trying to be right. Instead of like just call, ooh, this is a sick ass pullback. Am I in yet? It's that bullshit.
Yeah, because if you really think about it, like the initial investment to get into one of these funded accounts is actually pretty cheap.
Mm-hmm. Yo, you know what? I'm gonna trust my code. We got supply up here. We broke through supply on a 30-minute. We broke through it on a 15-minute, and we got it on a 1 minute, 5 minute. I'm gonna trust the shorts, bro. I'm gonna go with the shorts. We're underneath the 200. Oh shit! I took that with NQ. I'm out. I just made $50 on that. Jesus Christ.
Oh, nice.
I didn't mean to take it with NQ though. So I'm gonna take it with MNQ. Risk that $50. Buy stop, sell stop, sell stop, sell stop. Yep, sell stop. All right, and that's it. That's my last trade. Let's see what happens. God damn! As soon as I got in, fuckers.
Damn, that shit's surging.
Definitely gave a good little lick. Good little lick. Of the $50, I'm down 18. What's this trade about? Previous swing high is your stop. The market is trending, so you might get stopped. Oh, hell to the no.
Oh, that was crazy.
Oh, nice bounce right there.
Yeah, I added one more. My stop is swing high no matter what. Let's go. Yeah, I think I'm wrong on this one, guys. But I'm going to let the trade work out.
5 more seconds left in this candle.
Oh, shit. I had the wrong thing in there. I added, my average is 97. So this 200 moving average on a 1 minute is really all that is standing in the way of me either being wrong or right. So I'm looking for cyan to red, but they do have demand here at 83, 983. Back to break even.
Yeah, I'd probably go long right here.
Oh shit.
Back. I'm not going to though. I don't have that demand line that formed.
You got one on the 1 minute that you could defend, but your stop has to be like 82-ish. So this isn't
Oh
bad.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. I'm defending the 5 minute supply. So if we get above this 200 on the fucking 15 minute, I don't want nothing to do with the bulls. They're gonna rip. They're gonna rip. You know that 200 moving average is sick. There we go. Up $9, up $15.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that. I might not even trade anymore today.
Come on, you chicken shit. Get in there. Bust a trade. So I'm risking. This is a trade that I'm going to try to follow the moving average. So let's see what happens. I was up like at $20 just now. TP1 is the previous swing low. So let's put one there. So we buy one there. We buy one here. All right. Trades with God. Vaya con Dios.
Still looking like this flush moment is so gonna hold. Get in right here, risking to the swing low of 59.86.
Yeah, that pullback you had was pretty neat, man. I know if we get into this money zone, you guys are in trouble. The 5-minute money zone, bears are in trouble. So just put an alert there. I'm fucking yeah, I might get clapped on this one.
Oh yeah, it's about to go higher. Got a bear sandwich right there, I think.
Oh wow, what a bounce! This thing is so strong today.
Yeah, after we broke out that consolidation, we had a nice move up.
Yep. This shit went from cyan to green. That's a good buy setup. But I'm gonna give the market the motherfucking respect it deserves. See what happens. Oh, back to cyan. Come on, 50 HMA. Oh, back to green. TOS literally has a 10-second delay. This is crazy. Yeah.
Fuck Charles Schwab. Ever since they did the switch over, I feel like the fucking system's been fucking up even more.
I don't know. I feel like that shit's been fucked up.
Yeah, and also Schwab charges more on commission.
Really? That's
Yup.
a strong ass close. We're above.
I've been dealing with like some, like, what is it? Is slippage the right word? That's what it is, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna
Yeah.
kill this trade right here while we're red. All right, lost $40 on that. Less than the 50.
Oh, so you netted 10 because you made 50 on that other one?
Yeah, and the reason is because we're above the 50, and if this shit, if this shit decides to pump, I'm gonna get cooked. So I'm gonna lose like $100 for nothing.
Facts. Yeah. There's not even a reason to do that to yourself.
Yeah, I did like the trade though. I still do like it because of the 5-minute supply, but that's all I got to go on. I mean, we're breaking the.
I don't know. I'm looking at ES and SPY. I see no way that we can fall, like at all. Like the next, our four hour high, yeah, bro. Like that's our next target. I think it was at like 459 and some change. No, 459 and some change.
I like that. We're back below it. All right, this is the same fill though. This is like the same entry. All right, let's go in. Let's go in with 3 this time. Damn, see, this is why I don't like to get in and out. Just fucking take the trade. And there goes another fucking surge. Respect the bomber clock trade. Oh, yes, let's go. I got back in. Get my money back, bitch. I'm going to add on this drop.
Oh, you added onto your shorts?
Well, I got out of the trade, and then I got back in.
Yeah.
But,
Word.
yeah. So 1600 is really what's the fight is about right here. Let's see what happens. Oh, baby, made my 40 back, bitch. But we're going for more, so good luck.
I was supposed to do something right now, but I lost my train of thought.
Yo, Evan, if this fucking 1 hour purple candle condition kicks in, I'm gonna get toasted, dogs.
Oh, you're still short, right?
Yeah, I got back in the shorts, but this 15-minute supply was what I should have respected. I should have never gotten out of the first one. Just let the trade kind of work, but I bitched up trying to preserve some of that money I made, but Here we go. I'm committed now. I'm in. What you
thinking
think?
we're going higher, but
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take a trade off of it because it's kind of like 50-50.
It still would be a green day, so I gotta let the trade work. You know what I should have? Damn, I fucked up. I gotta wait for this shit to cross underneath the 50. Well, it did on the 1 minute. Maybe I didn't fuck up. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna take 3 off if we hit 1R, and the rest if we hit 2R, and that's it. That 5 minute looking like they gonna clap your ass, cuz.
Nice wick on this 1 minute candle right here.
Yeah, it's getting bought up though, cuz. Here goes a double top. Stay below the 50. Stay below the 50. Stay below the 50. Stay below the 50. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be back. My stop is in place.
Nice. You done trading, Jazz, or
I want to say I am. We'll see what happens when Powell speaks. Like, the only thing I would probably see is like a lick all the way back down to like a previously established demand level, or probably like the the money zone for continuation. But until then, I don't think I want to catch any trades. Because like I said, like when we had that setup earlier, like when Powell hit the podium, that setup there, that was like probably like the setup I really wanted, as close as possible to that 15-minute demand. And that's so far away right now. So like, I don't know, like as much as there could be continuation, I really don't even feel like taking a setup up here, especially because there's like supply printing right now.
Right. I actually just got short right there.
For sure. That's good. It might be a good, yeah, I mean, I'm sure that entry was nice.
What's up? They
Might be a
moved me?
small scalp though.
Oh shit, we lit. We up.
Yeah, I just heard that with you right there. 2 spark, got 16,000 entry.
Can we get some more fucking follow through? Pressure is at 11,000. Selling pressure 68%. That's good. Up a buck. Oop, there he goes. I want to take this at least down to like 70s, maybe 80s. The break of that next swing low might be problem though. So I don't know if you want to take. Oh, I'm about to be a grand. I'm about to make a grand. Let's go, bitch. Go ahead, target. Go
Covered
ahead.
right there. That could be too early, but covering to the 90 EMA, low end of this demand zone. I'm up.
Hey, at least you're not being greedy. I'm just trying
Yeah, I gotta maximize my.
I'm following the plan.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
I'm following the
Oh yeah,
plan.
that could be too early.
Yeah, I'm up like 1R now. Oh, wait. What the fuck is this? I did an error. Okay, no, I'm good. So I made about 1 point something R on that. I'm out.
Oh, solid, dude. Nice.
Yeah, but I fucked up. I was supposed to leave a runner, and fucked that up. But solid trade. 5 minute supply line.
Yeah, nice, man. Great.
Solid trade.
I love these engulfing candles for confirmation, man. That 12.60 in the 1 minute. Once that close below the moving averages in the 1 minute, sure, and the pop back into them at 12.17.
Oh shit!
And I don't even know if I got half an R though. When R was at 81.75, I got it at 88. Yeah, about half an R.
So what's the level that they? Oh shit, dude, they're still dropping. Fuck that runner. What's the level that they got to break before this shit really caves? 83.
I think the 90 EMA in the 5 minute. That or
Yeah.
15,990. If they reject that, pop back up.
LMD, we shorted. Did you get out before the drop? Yeah, if they pop back up, I don't. Ooh, look at the 1 minute coming through with a demand line. Some buyers are down here? The fuck?
This 5 minute looks heavy though. I can see this dripping even more.
I agree. I don't know if like this is where I don't get in anymore, right? Like, cause my risk is just crazy. But the break of this line, I'm gonna try to take 2, right? The break of this kind of flag. Cause this is gonna be the flip of the 5 minute 50 HMA. So, all right, let's put this risk. Let's put this risk on. This shit's gonna be super tight. Huh?
I can see this pulling back into like the 90s.
If they pull back, great, but my order is sitting at the break of this level here. So if they break this candle, I want PC. Here we go. Here we go. Come on.
It's heavy. Tape's getting.
Come on. I'm in. They fucking got me, you bastards.
We got 1 minute.
Oh! Don't wick, bitch. My stop is right above this shit. You can't go back up, cuzzo. Get away from us. Buy stop. My stop is in place right above this previous 1 minute swing high. I want to see continuation, just follow through right here. So if they don't do it, I don't want to be a part of this. Now I'm trailing the 50 HMA, or I should be, but I'm not yet. Let that shit catch up to me.
Hey, that was a good short though, bro. Good shit, guys.
Yeah, nice job, Spark. That second short is paying.
Yeah, so far. It can wake up on us. We got about 98% selling pressure on this 1 hour. Yeah, cook these fucks.
Man, I gotta hold a target. I really gotta hold a target.
Yeah, it's tough, dude. Here we go.
Or can use tighter stop losses, but.
Oh, they're gonna stop me out.
Back to the 90. Did you cover on that second flush right there?
Negativo. They're gonna stop me out right here. If they go up to 990, I'm done.
Oh, getting whipped back down. Hit the money zone on the 1 minute.
We need to break back below that 50 HMA on the 5. After that, it's done. They're gonna cook these fucking guys. But that might be a little too early on this move. But I'm gonna look for that a little later on. Oh yeah, they're gonna stop me. I'm out. Am I out? Yep, I'm out. All right. Lost about $20 on that. I think. I don't even know what the fuck I lost on that. I lost $26. But before that, I made 34, 34, 36, 29, 24 on that many contracts. So I don't like that 50 HMA bounce. This could be a really good.
Yeah, 1 minute demand line is printed now too.
Yeah, you know, we saw that. What the fuck? See, this is what I mean. It's like you knew that was coming because I said it, but I didn't react off of it, and then they basically stopped me out. But it's hard to process all that shit, man. Like, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop. Before I fuck around and get
overtrade.
Yeah, let me shut it down because this is the cash account, and I wasn't supposed to even trade in this shit after yesterday's shit.
At least you stopped yourself.
Yeah, I just shut it down. Good trade though.
You almost became an example of that fucking video you sent last night.
Yeah. The good thing that I'm
Mark
doing.
Douglas.
Yeah. Well, no, because I didn't oversize. But the good thing that I'm doing.
No. Yeah, I'm just trolling.
Yeah, the good thing that I'm doing is like, bro, I'm honoring these. On MNQ is so easy to honor the stops, bro. So easy. On NQ, man, you be seeing negative 500. You like, nah, give my money back, cuz. That should be like, all right, negative 1,500. What you gonna do now? That shit is a conundrum for me. All right, well, I don't know if I could. I'm trying to show this shit to these guys. I break even better than daily stop loss. Calling it a day. Have a good weekend, YouTube, bud. They still below the 1 hour. I mean the 1 minute 58 to May. Yeah, but I would prefer to see, if I see a 1 minute supply to confirm that 5-minute supply, then we might have a better setup. But right now, the trend is bouncing at the money zone. That would have been that was a good cover, Evan.
Yeah, it was all right. It was all right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't even cover until like the end of that flush candle at 12:18.
Yeah, try to, like, again, just try your best to like go that 1R, because our risk was nothing.
Right.
I mean,
And I feel like I probably could have like risked like the high of that higher low, or sorry, lower high instead of like the highs of day.
Oh, okay.
That would have reduced my risk by 9-10 points.
Yeah, it's this right here that's really, I'm sold on shorts regardless of where we are, because like we're at standard deviation 2 or pushing into it. But if we break that 50, that 200, and we do a golden cross, it can get real nasty real fast.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so like, and that's a 15-minute, so that ain't no small fry. Like that motherfucker break that, we in trouble, and it's already above it on a 1 minute. Yeah, we just crossed on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. That's just.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like the higher low right here at 12:23, 12:24 would have been a nice long to the pivot lows.
Right when we got out.
We had a demand line finally, higher low price action, holding the low end of this demand zone.
Yeah, right when we got out.
Yeah, after that pop candle at 12:22, taking that higher low, that pullback.
I hate being in the zone for this long though. Like, this is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, because borderline chop sometimes.
Yeah, you don't want to be in chop, but you know, we can't determine when the market wants to move.
Yo, what's up, Court? How you doing?
Shit.
Maroon, you snuck up in here. What's up, man?
I'm doing shit, man.
Oh man, really? Like trading today or?
What?
Bad trading today?
No, I just keep missing shit, man.
Oh man, that sucks.
I go have breakfast with my daughter. You know, I just came back home and I was checking the market. Everything that I was trading earlier went to the fucking moon. And yeah, this is what's been happening with me. Just been missing shit. Like, really missing shit, man. It's kind of annoying the fuck out of me now.
Yeah, I can imagine. We've had some solid opportunities lately in this market.
Fuck. The shit I've been watching for days, and I fucking miss it. You know, like, fuck.
Do you set alerts, Court?
Yeah, I do, but like it's like sometimes I'm just not here.
Yeah.
And it's like this morning I made, how many trades did I make this morning? Let me see. Fuck, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trades this morning. 3 were red, and then 2 were, 6, and then 3 were green, 3 were red. But like I'm up, but it could be a lot more. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit as you, right? Like where it's like, what? Can you miss something? And like you've been watching it for a while.
Yeah.
So it just kind of sucks. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, definitely.
How's trading with y'all, man?
I think we all had a solid day today, right?
Yeah, overall I did, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I had actually just shut down TraderBait because I don't want to give back what I made. I'm up like 900, but then I just took a little hit, so about 890 or 850 or something like that.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Well, overall, it's a good week, though, right?
Oh, I had a phenomenal week. We're getting really good at just like, tracking the edge, man, and executing. Oh my God, this run up is crazy.
Yeah, that was a nice break and retest of that demand zone right there. Back into the 90 man, the 5 minute.
Yeah, we should have covered on that, or I should have covered on that 1 minute demand that kind of flashed up. Like, I'm like, maybe we'll go down. This shit is going. We're almost at 16,020. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I should have longed there. I definitely missed that.
Yeah, you know, it's hard, but like that criteria right there was pretty smooth. 1 minute demand above the 50, risk lows. You up 1R at least one right now.
Yeah, I would have gotten in at what time is that? I would have entered at 12:23 at 15,994 roughly.
12:20.
Risking to the lows.
Oh man, that's actually a better entry. 12:23 entry. I was thinking like 12:26 when we actually executed the crossover 50, but you would have gotten a better fill.
These engulfing candles, man, are just like giving me so much confirmation lately. I'm like loving using them.
Yeah. Do you take if they do pull back? Do you take a stop at the bottom of that engulfing, or do you give it the full swing low?
Yeah, I give it the full pivot. Yeah.
Okay.
So are you guys capturing these trend moves?
Definitely not the full move, but
Yeah.
like I captured 1R out of on the NQ. I went long. I captured 1R, but this thing shot probably. I mean, I covered before it even made new highs.
Capturing the trend move might be a little bit like hard, but I'm at least for the last couple of weeks. Today, not so much. Today I've been going like 1R, 1.7, and just bailing on the trade. But it's hard because like, so this was today's price action, and you know, to be in longs, you would have had to suffer some sick ass drops, right? I was actually long at the break of 15,909. And if I didn't get out, I would have gotten clapped by that 10-15 move to the downside, only to be right big time later on. So I hate seeing shit like that, or kind of like going to. It would have stopped me out. There's nothing that makes me go that far down.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So I do have a question for you though.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I noticed as of late within, because I know MQs is a bit different from like trading like regular stocks, right? But like I've noticed that a lot of the moves are we're seeing a lot of follow through, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of moves, right? So if you look at Upstart broke out after that long consolidation for
What is that, UPST?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, UPST. Affirm had that long consolidation as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like I'm noticing like a lot of the retail stocks are strong regardless, but like I'm noticing a lot of these moves, we're starting to see that follow through, right? Where it runs, we have that consolidation, wherever the consolidation lands, and then we have that follow through to the upside, right?
Break and go.
Right, you know what I mean? Whereas like the last like few months, like you'd see things not follow through, you'd have a breakout that stalls and then it reverses on you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I'm wondering if you like, you know, if you know, we're looking for trends now. If you guys are looking for trends now versus just that quick scalp in and out.
I'm not looking. I'm never really looking for trends overall.
Yeah.
I'm looking for demand to show evidence or supply to show evidence, and I'll take the trade. Trying to go at least 1 to 2R, and you know, if I ever could ride a trend for 5, 6, 7R, it would just be me just not giving a shit about the trade. And I can't really do that with these accounts that I'm playing in. But yeah, no, I feel you, man. If you could ever catch this type of price action on a trend, then it would obviously pay off. But the way this market moves, man, like you'll be crazy up one day, and on NQ, the shit will take everything back in like one day.
Yeah.
So it's hard to really, if you don't have the capacity to hold overnight, it's really hard to hold for a trend.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. And most accounts need like 25K to hold overnight moves. So, yeah. But Upstart, I'm looking at Upstart, man. Sick ass fucking rally.
Yeah, no, Upstart was like fuck. I missed Upstart and Affirm this week, man. And it's just like I tried to catch it this morning, but it just moved too quick for me.
What made you even look at these? Did you see news, or was it just like
Upstart?
Yeah.
It's just sentiment, noticing the change, and looking at that long consolidation.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll show you.
I'm looking at a firm now on the macro, and I like them, man. I like the moves. Shit is crazy. This reminds me of when I was trading multiple names, and I had I had like an algo that would tell me when a stock is having R-ball. So like with a firm, way back since November, this thing should have been on everyone's radar. It's the whole right. Like this thing started just breaking levels in November. So maybe having that kind of stock in your watch list and looking at it every day and taking advantage of every upswing that it did, you would catch that. But shit, this thing is breaking out, dude.
Yep.
Jesus.
Oh, let me show that. Look at that here.
All right, let's go. You know what? Maybe this is the down move that's starting. Oh no, motherfucker! Dude, I just caught the down move on NQ, but fucking move my stop. I can get.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What made you short it there?
So the break above the 5-minute level, and then they started dumping with that engulfing candle. I ended up getting a 16016 fill. It's also a 4-hour 50 HMA hit that we just did. So like, you could keep looking at this. I also think that we just tapped the 1 hour. Yep, the 1 hour 200 SMA. So this tap here could cause a major reaction because we're below it now. So like if they break back above that, I'm back bullish. But I can't even believe we're back up here.
I see. It looks like popping back up, but might still fail here. The 5-minute looks a little extended.
Yeah, that 5-minute supply line now, it's really what I'm looking at. But
we got 30 printing too.
So you were tracking, which one is the last one you just posted, Court?
Yeah. So the last one is Upstart. The first one is the firm, right? So you can see in between the $27 zone and that $26 and that $24 zone, you have that tight consolidation, right? And then finally, one day it gaps up, and then it starts to push right off that $27 level there, right? And then if you look at where that black line is, that $30, so that $30 level there, that black dash line. Right, once it breaks that $30 level, we have that consolidation that goes across, and then you have that follow through and continuation. Right?
The black line is at 25, not 30.
The black line is 30. Right? It says 29.93, but it's 30. Right? We're looking at that whole number. Right? So you have that consolidation that goes across there, and then it pushes from there, and then at the top of that range into 32s, you have another consolidation period that happens there. You can see that it pushes from there, right? So that's the daily.
Yeah, no. So I was looking at Upstart. You're talking about a firm, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at a firm.
All right, yeah, I see that black line. Okay.
Right. Yeah, and then Upstart. Sorry, should I go back over a firm?
No, I looked at it and I'm like, okay, now I see what you mean. Yep, I got you.
Yeah. And then so Upstart, you can see, like it pushed out of that weekly close. Where it says weekly close on the low.
Yeah.
And it just held that range, right? And then finally it pushed up, held the $25 level there, and then finally consolidated at the highs and then pushed higher, right? But both of these stocks have a high short flow. So that's one of the reasons why I was looking at these two stocks, right?
Short flow. Okay.
Yeah.
So you like in that instance, you're looking for them to squeeze the shorts?
I'm looking for them to squeeze the shorts, but I'm also looking for momentum, right? I'm looking for momentum and continuation. So that follow through to the upside. So it pushes, consolidates for a bit, and then base your stop based off of that consolidation, and then continue pushing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's dope, man. So let me ask you this: like on the Upstart, when it held the weekly close and low, are you a fan of taking the longs down there, or when it like kind of push above that, or are you like waiting for? Because I mean, like, I feel like missing trades happens because we wait for too much confirmation. So like once we closed above the weekly close, are you not a fan of like just taking that?
No, because I'm not holding this trade. This is not a swing trade for me. So I'm looking for that momentum.
I got you.
Right, like if I was gonna hold that for multiple days, then for sure, right? But I'm looking for that momentum. So like even today, this morning, when I was looking to take upstart, it was on that 5 minute. Like I was trading upstart yesterday, I got stopped out. Why isn't this chart working? Give me a second.
This market is crazy. This shit went down, took the whole move back up. You think this is a breakout right here, Evan? Ooh, 15-minute supply.
Oh, sorry, what? Got back to the desk.
Now, I was just asking, you think this might be a breakout trade? If we push that 15-minute line up one time, I'm gonna bail.
Yeah, that 5 minute looks strong. That 5 minute candle right there.
Yeah, I'm in a long at that 22 pullback for the breakout. I'm probably gonna get I'm about to have another $2,000 day or what? Come on. If we
we look at this chart here. Oh, sorry, you guys are trading, right?
No, you're good. Yeah, my stops are in place.
Yeah, so if you look at this chart here, I was trying to get upstart on the break of that 5 minute open, right? So around 26.50, right? So when I saw the break, and I put my order in, right? I didn't get it. I didn't get filled, right? So it just pushed up higher, and I was looking at it. I was like, all right, maybe I'll get like some type of pullback, and it just went. So in this circumstance, I'm like, do I chase it or do I leave it, right? Like chasing, that's a bad habit, right? So that's something that I'm not gonna do. Like if I was still watching it, like I know like that consolidation at the highs off of 29s, I probably would have taken based my stop off of that consolidation there. But for the most part, like once it's gone, I just leave it alone, right? And look for the next opportunity, right?
Yeah. Almost like an ABCD pattern, kind of. When it popped up and then kind of consolidated around and broke that trend line that you have drawn.
Which one? The one going into 27?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the consolidation that I'm talking about, right? That's 3 days of consolidation, right? And you can see that, yeah, it's having some strength, but if you look at it compared to the way that Nvidia sold off, Nvidia and all the large cap stocks sold off, like these stocks have a lot more strength than the ones that are selling off, right? So if you look at all the retail stocks, like even Macy's, right? Like Macy's, I missed a big part of the fucking move on Macy's, right? Hold on one second.
What's their ticker for Macy's?
M.
Oh, just M? All right, thanks.
Dude.
Oh, wow, they're running today. Damn.
Yeah, if you look at Macy's, right? So I missed that big chunk of fucking Macy's from 1630s up into 17s, right? Like I scaled out all my position here at highs here, right? But I was looking for that break of the highs.
Right.
But a lot of the retail stocks are strong right now.
Yeah, what's Walmart doing? Is Walmart?
Oh, I haven't looked at Walmart.
What's Walmart? WM?
WMT.
Right, that's what it is. Thank you. Oh no, they're fading right now.
Sweet.
Breaking down. That's a solid trade on Macy's though. Why'd you like not leave a runner, or you just scaled out everything?
I was going off purpose.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So another good trade was FL. Well, let me see if I can. For some reason these charts.
Oh, don't start me out!
Here. Here's another one.
My stop should be down there, but fuck it. Let's go. Alright, I'm all out. Shit.
Nice trade, dude. You long that, right?
Yeah. They held a fucking 5 minute money zone. I'm like, nah, y'all not about to break out without me. But I ain't wanna like get hit with a wick down. So I just took what I could. I can't go against these green candles, bro. This is fucking insane.
So you see, this is Foot Locker.
Oh yeah, FL.
Yeah. So you see, like it gapped up, held the gap up, and then so I was trying to take Foot Locker yesterday off of that $27 level too, right? But you can see it tried to go yesterday. It tried to go, and it just got pulled back with the market, and then finally today, it started breaking out, right? Which that's a very similar setup where it's just it gaps up, consolidates, and then it pushes, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a solid breakout. A lot of these stocks have a similar pattern, looks like, lately.
Yep.
I guess it makes sense because the consolidation that the market was in for the past couple weeks.
Well, yeah, the market's not breaking down, man. it could honestly just stay up here.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Remember we were talking back in like mid-October and we're like, oh yeah, it's going down for sure.
Yeah.
And flushed and then just V-shaped all the way back up.
Yeah.
All the way back up.
Honestly, yeah, it could just fucking chill here for the rest of the year, or it could chill here for the rest of going into January, right? Like a lot of people yeah, it's up, but that doesn't mean that it's coming down. Like there's been lots of periods where the market just went sideways.
Right, yeah, it's definitely true. Honestly, I don't mind the sideways action too much if it has a nice wide range established.
Yeah.
Yeah, Evan, good call on that shit, man. Catching those bullish sentiment.
Oh yeah, I wish I would have traded it though, but
It was tough. We had supply up here. Who knew if we were gonna break out or not? But at some and we have a 15-minute supply line and a 30-minute. Like this shit should fall. So I either got really fucking lucky catching some of those pushes, but thank God I went in at the money zone, cause like my stop was pretty tight, and then he pushed away from that shit.
oh dang, we're printing today. Nice trading, $1,500. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm out of there. I'm done. Oh shit, Lyft. Yo, take a look at Lyft, Maroon. LYFT. This fucking stock has been
It's running.
a pain in my ass, dude, for like a year. We finally broke through my my target of my break even. Oh my god, this thing is pumped, man.
Oh shit. Jeez.
Yeah, this thing is. I should have told you guys about this shit a day before, because like they had earnings on like 11.88, and ever since then they did consolidation. So I wasn't sure what they were gonna do, but once they broke highs on 11.24, it was over. I mean 11.27, it was over. This thing just caught fucking wings. I want to get out of this stock though, to be honest, because if we reject this level, they're gonna trap me again.
Are you in Lyft right now?
I've been in Lyft for a year, man. Long term.
Yeah.
I'm not even up a percentage worth exiting on, but it's been such a long ride that I guess this is where you stick it through, right? Because like this might be the ignition to go up to 20, 30, 40 bucks.
Yeah.
But man, if they put me back in the gulag, bro. Fuck it. It's for my son. It's either them or Uber. One of you motherfuckers are gonna win.
Are you in Uber still? Yeah, Uber's running, eh?
Yeah, son. Any one of these stocks right now is getting sympathy plays. I don't have options though. These are like shares, so I should have just kept adding. I'm really heavy on SPC. Oh my God, Uber, Jesus Christmas.
Yeah. See, this is what makes me want to continue to swing, man. Like holy shit.
This me too. Like I'm the more I'm getting older, dude, the more I'm just like, fuck this day trading shit. Like this stuff is too hard.
Yeah, it's tough.
And with the code that I have, like it's picking up some sick ass low entries, like on everything. So look at Etsy, you son of a bitch. I had a fucking call option on Etsy, dude.
Yeah, these retail stocks are killing it. Jeez.
LMD, if you're
Are they
here,
running because of the possible rate cuts?
just Christmas.
What's that?
Christmas shit.
Are they running because of possible rate cuts?
I think it's just like holidays. The retail goes crazy.
Oh, right. Yeah, makes sense.
It's just fucking
Seasonality.
yes. Which is something that you should put into your trading plan. Oh, look at SPCE today. We need to break the 240s, man. But we're up.
Yeah, I'm only up 34 cents in that contract. And I've been holding it for like 2 weeks.
Airbnb is rallying. Yeah, see, like I don't know how you do this shit, Court. Trying to figure out which one of these are gonna fucking go for the day. Look at Airbnb. This thing went crazy today.
Trying to figure out which one is gonna go for the day?
Yeah, man. Like that's a lot of fucking.
Not really.
Nah.
Nah. Well, you know what? Like I don't trade every day.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just really just flipping through the charts and just, it's just one button. You know what I mean? Like, you know what you look for, and then that's it, right? You look for that tight consolidation, and you look for the moves out of that tight consolidation, right? And then you look at the range. Like, I was trading NVIDIA this week as well, shorting NVIDIA.
Mm-hmm.
And NVIDIA was in like a weekly range between, what was it, 485s and 477s, right? So I was shorting NVIDIA off of like 483, and I caught a couple of those moves, right? But it's just like really looking for those ranges, and like I'll short off the top of those ranges, right? Or I'll long off the bottom of those ranges, right?
Yeah.
But when it's in between it, like I try not to fuck with it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I tend to look for like if something doesn't break out, like it looks like it's gonna break out, so it's like a fake out breakout, whatever you call it. Like I'll look at reversing those type of moves, right? And that's the opposite way as well, right? When something doesn't break down, I'll look to long those moves.
Okay.
If that makes sense. I don't know.
No, it does. It does. I think today we're just getting a really, really strong bull run because everything fell into a discount. ES is going absolutely crazy. Oh wow, we had another surge on NQ. Yeah, I'm done. If I touch this market again, I'm gonna get clear to that.
Are you still out?
I'm done today too. I don't think
I stopped. I was hoping that we would come down from that supply line, but it didn't do it. It looks like this 2 minute play that I have. So I wrote a code whenever the trend it kicks in, kind of ride the shit out of the trend. That signal to go long right here, that shit went like, let me see. So the risk was, it went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6R and still printing. It like broke the fucking 6R.
Can I tell you something, man?
Yes, sir.
I have no clue what the fuck I'm looking at.
Yeah, let me delete. So you see the the red bar and then the green levels above it?
The red bar?
Well, so like let's say the red cloud below. So let's say the play is when the code says go long and stop out if we go below this red cloud. I think it's a fair assessment, right? Like, yeah, you don't know what the fuck you're looking at, right? Like, I think that's fair. So I'll do this. This is a play right here. You can see why.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, so the red cloud, once that play triggers, the red cloud below, or that red section, is telling you take the trade within this red cloud, stop if we break below it. And they actually stopped you out and then kind of gave you a play back into it. And then you never really had to worry about stopping out again. So when that...
So like that red bar that goes across between 15980, that red bar that goes across there, right?
15980. No. The one way below that. The one around... So like the entire section, the entire thing that's telling you to take profit at the green lines, that's the play, but it's telling you to get in within that red section way down below there at like 15,896. Between 15,896 and 911 is telling you to get into this trade for long, right? And you know it's a long trade because your stop is below that red line below.
Okay.
All right. So like if you got in when price was kind of bullshitting within that red cloud below, once you're in, you're supposed to stop out if we break and close below that red line at like 15,895. You with me?
Sorta, yeah.
All right. Yeah, no, it's hard to, like, nobody knows someone else's code, so it's kind of harder. But I just went live. I just went
I'm
live.
just looking at it, and I'm just trying to.
Yeah, figure it out.
So much information.
Yeah, I know. I just went live. Try that. Try that. Because this is easier. Let me know when you're there.
Yeah, I'm looking.
All right. So what my code tries to do is figure out where volume and divergences happen, right? So when this green line came in right here, it tells me that buyers are stepping in down here, or there's volume. It doesn't tell me that buyers. It tells me that there's volume, but there is a bullish divergence down here, which means that price could go up. So price went up, and now I have another code that tries to flick or triggers whenever we get above this 50 HMA and price turns bullish. So we bounced off of this demand zone, went up, crossed the 50, retested it, held it, and then this code said go long. So if we just focused on this section right here, it said go long and stop out if we close below this red section.
Okay.
All right. And we wicked below it, closed above it, and then it was a wrap. It just went. So it's telling you to take profit at target 1, target 2, target 3, target 4, target 5, target 6. But it's giving you a range to risk. So like, let's say wherever you get in, any of these candles, right? Like let's say you got in right here, your risk was, it looks like 14 points, and you're up 137 points. So if you just followed this kind of trigger, then you would have made 100 and something points. But you should be scaling out at every target because you were risking 14. This is 14 points here. This is 14 more points, 14 more points, 14 more points. And as the market kind of made its way up, you know, unless you were a fucking degenerate, you're like, I'm not getting out until I hit 6R. Like, I don't do that. I'm scaling the fuck out as much as I can and re-entering if I could. But this initial trade gave you, from entry, it gave you about 29 minutes to get in at the red line, at the red cloud. Right? And that's kind of what this setup does. But I don't like this because it's really just using this green cloud to tell you that bulls took control and bears took control. But look at this. This went 1R, and it's good. This is why I tell you to get out when, you know, you hit these targets. And I'm definitely getting out at demand. But we at least know that demand is there, and when a bullish trade triggers, we should be able to take this trade with no fear.
What's that divergence based off of?
Over here on the right?
No, the divergence that's telling you that you know, so momentum sort of flipping is some bullish divergence.
Yeah, so the
What's that based off? 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour, what?
No, it's based off of the MACD and price action. So if there's a divergence that happens between price and the MACD, then it tells you that something is off between price and the MACD's swings. So it'll print a line there and tell us that there's something that should be going on here. Now, I just cleared off the actual play. I'm actually even going to clear off the chart because, like, a lot of this shit is just, like, a lot of noise. So, boom. This is what it should look like. We bounce off here, held this level, hit supply, came back down, targeted this, the open happened, came down here, divergence came, retested supply, came back to demand, and now we're running, bounced off of a money zone, broke through it, retested that, went up, right? That's how it really is, just picking up the divergence. Now, you could choose to go long at this level if you want, or go short at this level if you want, and that's how we just make money, bro. And yeah, so it's picking up that there's volume that happened down here, and there's a divergence that's happening on the MACD. We don't know which way the volume is going to go, but if it's at demand, bro, I'm always betting up. If it's at supply, I'm always betting down. I don't make it harder than that. Because look, like, this shit is just supply, crash. Supply.
No, that's what the market is, right? It's just supply and demand, essentially, right? So.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just going to do what it does. And, you know, what makes it hard is the trader's fear. Like you might have gotten this move and you're like, all right, I'm out of there. And maybe you say, oh, see, I'm a genius. But if you didn't get in again, you're like, fuck, I could have held. So that's a whole nother ball of wax. But how do you hold through this supply line that comes up that brings the market down and holds the money zone, meaning this cloud is where buyers are waiting for a trend entry. So they pump it up, fight, and then it's a goner. So that's really all we do. All day. Like it's either a trend trade or a supply and demand bullshit. And in the morning they just kept ping ponging between supply and demand until this trend kind of went on. And the hard part is figuring out when are they going to trend. I don't care. I don't even care about this trend. I will take supply down and take demand up, and it's a higher win rate than trying to catch this trend. But this trend pays more than my higher win rate.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah, and I'm all right with that. Like, I'd rather the high probability setup than trying to. At some point, I would be like, yo, it looks like we're trending. I'm gonna take a trend trade at some point, but 90% of my trades are gonna be short. Like we did this one. We did this short right here. Evan and I caught this, and then we got out at the right time because all they did was snap back and broke supply, consolidated, came back, tested the breakout, and then they ran. But at this point, now I'm looking for longs, and
you know what? Like, I think that's key, right? Like it's the market mostly doesn't trend, just chops, right? So, but I think the hardest part, like even for me, is what I was trying to figure out is like, okay, when do I look for trend plays? When do I scale back on the trend plays and just take those base hits? You know, those 1-to-1, those 2-to-1s, those 3-to-1s. You know what I mean? Or when do I look for that 10-to-1, 15-to-1? You know what I mean? And that's been the hardest thing for me, right? Because those trend moves are where you make like a lot of fucking money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But deciphering when those things are gonna happen is critical.
Yeah, I think you gotta like detach from the idea. You gotta choose one side, right? Like, are you gonna be a trend trader? Yeah, then you're gonna get blazed up when the market decides to chop, right? To go to supply and demand. You'll get blazed up. But the one time you hit, it needs to eliminate all that chop you went through.
Depending on the setup, yeah, for sure.
Right. But I find that trying to wait for this move and getting blazed in this is not my heart can't take that. So I will take the demand play into supply and get the hell out of there. And if we break out, I look for a break, retest in order to trust that we might go up. And if it fails, it fails. But if I catch this, great. But I'm not trying to, get in at. I can assure you that this is macro demand on another time frame. We're just looking at the 2-minute. But I'm not trying to get in down here where demand is. Go up here, let them take me all the way back down, let them take me all the way back up, all the way back. I'm not doing that. This is a whole friggin' 6-7 hours of doing this bullshit. I'm a day trader. I don't care about waiting here for forever. But if we go up in time frame, this is what really hurts. Where am I? Oh, I'm looking at this different thing. So if we go up in time frame, this is NVIDIA. Oh, so you were looking at NVIDIA, right?
Yeah, no, I've been trading NVIDIA for the last week, right?
So when you were talking about the levels that you mentioned on NVIDIA, I think you mentioned like 487 and then the lows down here at like 460s.
Yeah, it's a little bit higher than that, but yeah.
Yeah, so like this 487 level, right? There's no supply up here that told me that this should drop from up there. So if you were a trend trader, you would just join the trend and you might get clapped if you didn't take.
I tried to take that long.
This one here?
It failed. Yeah, I tried to take that long. Yeah.
Watch this. I'm gonna circle this. This is a 5-minute chart. Double click this. See how far back this goes. This one doesn't go that far back. This one doesn't have anything.
Real quick. Sorry to interrupt. I gotta head out, but enjoy your weekend, guys. Good trading with you.
You too, buddy.
I'm a busy one.
Want to show you.
You too. You.
So this is where the circle is at on the 30-minute. This is where the circle is at on the, shit. So let me see if I can change this. Give us a little bit more time, 5 days. And this 1 minute, I have to give us more time too. So, I just want to show you that like there was something that told us to short that level. So, it's just whether or not you take it. So if I edited this 1 minute chart and I went back, say 5 days, that's more than enough time. All right, so here we go. This is where the circle is at. All right, so there's nothing on the 15 minute, nothing on the 30 minute, nothing on the 1 hour that tells you to short that breakout other than the fail of that breakout. Nothing on the 5 minute. Let's see if the 1 minute gives us something. Booyah. See that supply line? So that supply line lets me know that even though the macro didn't see that coming, there was some divergence on the 1 minute. Damn, this thing is still loading data, sorry. There was some divergence on the 1 minute that brought up a supply line. And even if you were long, Jesus, for crying out loud, even if you were long up here, you knew to get the hell out of Dodge. Like, bail on this trade. If we cross this 50 at a supply line, this move or this probability of a reaction is high. So like, even if you took a pullback and you made money, you knew that you need to start thinking about scaling out of here. Now, there was nothing on the macro that told you to get out. So maybe you're like, nah, I'm fucking holding. We're going to keep going up. But if this happens,
Yeah.
you might want to scale the fuck out, bro.
Yeah.
Right?
No, I remember, like when I was trading it, like I saw how aggressive people were buying in there, and the fact that it got so aggressive and faded like that, that's when I was like, okay, this trade is not going, right?
Yeah.
And obviously, like, it came back down, like it tried to go, and then you can see it bounced. So I fell back into the range because the range is 485.
Okay.
Right, so it starts at so tried to push out of the range, fell back into the range, tried to go again, and then got rejected from that 485 level, and then it got sold off, right? And you can see it sort of consolidated for the remainder of the day, and then it opened up beneath that consolidation.
Oh, bro.
Gotcha. So
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, one of the things that like if you can see this, right, like look at this very specific pattern here, and this is what I look for, right? Supply line, roll under the 50, this shit could crash, right? Demand line, roll above the 50, we could go up. And then again later on in the day, it gives you that same setup. Supply line, roll under the 50, this shit went crazy.
Yeah.
So if I see something like this, even though this is a 1 minute, and I hate making decisions off of a 1 minute chart because it's only like short lived. Shout out to Vega. Vega, you here? You just pulled up?
Listen, bro. You know what it is, bro, with my trading.
Dude put me onto this. Like, I usually use a 2 minute because I hate making decision off of smaller time frames, bro, because it fakes you out for no reason. But bruh, that 1 minute be smacking, cuz. That shit be, look right here, demand line above the 50. This is why I longed, and then I caught some of this shit. I didn't go all the way up there, but I ended up getting out somewhere right here, double top. So like,
the fact that the market did a complete 180 is crazy.
And it was violent, bro. Oh look, and just to show you, look, this demand above the 50, you never had to worry about a stop. So you could ride this, but the way my heart is set up, this shit right here will take me out. But yeah, we're just ping-ponging between these levels, man, looking for really cool edges like this, just to kind of like take it and hope that they don't come back before we could take profit. And we we scalped the shit out this market, but like, and you do this on any time frame. Like, here goes a 15 minute. And if you don't have, because when I start working, I don't want to fucking like chase this market, right? So here goes a demand level that paid out a little bit. Here goes a supply level. Once we cross the 50, that really dumped. Demand level above the 50, that really paid. This one failed. no problem, get stopped out. This one worked. Then down here, I mean, I don't know if you would want to take this since it's so far away from demand, but it paid out, you know?
That's nice. Yeah, no, that's interesting, man. Yeah.
It paid out.
That's
So
pretty good. Yeah.
yeah, so
What's the success rate like
bro, we all pushing 70 to 80% hit rates.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, it's just when you get emotional that you fuck your P&L up. Like you're like,
Yeah.
I don't care if we cross the 50, I'm still short. What? You just made this fucking move.
Well, that short when we were the short that I took earlier when at 9:45 towards VWAP or whatever, you remember we got over the 50.
Yeah.
And then
We had to get out of Dodge.
And then we failed VWAP. And I took that.
It was right here that he's talking about. So we ended up taking this level before it crossed the 50. We were like in right here. Actually, fucking Vega was like scaling into this shit. So he got in right here somewhere. I think right here somewhere. I don't know if he got into another position, but once we dipped and broke that, he covered at the bottom. And thank God that he did, because look at this bullshit. It just kept chopping around.
Yeah.
And this is what I mean by the 1 minute. The 1 minute is just a brutal bitch to try to figure out which way the market's gonna
A lot
go.
of fucking noise. Yeah. A lot of fucking noise.
Yeah. But it worked out for him. He ended up, pushing 800 on the day because of that. I ended up
905.
Nice. We ended up taking, we caught, Marksman was on it, bro. He caught this up move.
Not the whole thing?
He caught a few of it. Like he got in, I think right here, covered. I think he caught another. I took this short. He caught the longs, covered. And I think he took another long somewhere right here and covered before this dip. And then he just didn't take any of this, which was like, what? but yeah, he killed
What's
it.
going on, fellas?
Hey,
That's my P&L right now on the day. I'm done for the trading day though.
Yeah, me too. I can't even believe I did that.
Hey, Spark, do me a favor real quick.
What's up, G?
In the rep child.
You're good.
1 second. That's not fair.
What does the big chart show? Is that what you're asking, LMD? BIG?
Yeah, I think so.
On the macro, the daily. Give me 1 sec. So, oh shit, you lit, brother. We broke through the demand turned supply. Now it's back to demand. Holy shit, you're back in within this range here, LMD. God damn. Bro, what is your P&L right now on this thing? He's up fucking 82%.
What's up?
BIG, so LMD has this magnet to 50 trade strategy where his is a little bit different, but basically when it gets above these moving averages, he believes that the stock is going to make a move back up to the 200 on the, and this is me on a daily. He does this on a weekly. So he believes that the stock has room all the way to 813. LMD, what's your target on this? He probably got a target all the way up there to like $8, bro. But 200%, I'm smoking that trade.
Market getting slammed right back under 4,600.
On NQ?
Nah, on the NQ's getting slammed too.
Yo, how's Imeria?
They gave her some medication, and we're just gonna see how it goes. She ended up having to get 2 injections to kind of control the diarrhea and the vomiting. And we'll see what happens,
Yeah. All right. So real quick, Court, like on this thing here, there could be a few reasons why this thing is rejecting the shit out of this level. I think the market's a wrap. It may go up. I think it may go up. This is just a pullback. But this 15-minute supply line, you see this? I'm shocked you didn't play this shit, Vega. You didn't take the shorts here?
What, just now?
Yeah.
No, I'm done for it, bro. I'm up 905. I'm done for today, bro. I'm not touching the market.
Yeah, so
No way.
Court. So like the 30-minute told us that there's a seller up here based on this supply line here. We don't know when it's gonna kick in, so you got to try to like, you know, either take the risk or don't take the risk. But this 15-minute, once it's straight, this shit is a go.
It's what?
Once it's straight, it's a go.
Yeah.
Like anything in this kill box right here, you can get in on. But then you got to look at like, okay, well, where's my enemy at? So like, let's say you entered somewhere right here. This money zone means that bulls are waiting to get in to continue this trend up. So like, you might get enemies to come here. You got to beat these guys. If you see heavy selling through that, all right, cool. Where's the next one? Right here, this 15-minute. We get into this level, watch out, because the bigger time frame is, you know, more of a bounce. But right now in the 1 minute, if you just trail the shit out of this 50 HMA, you can last a really long time, or they can take back all your work. Like, you got in somewhere up here and you're up, but like, this is where the PTSD of trade, you're up 26 points, right? Maybe 22 now, but you know, on an NQ, you're done. It's $400.
That's solid, man.
Yeah, but we all, like, Vega includes this plus his tape reading skills. Evan uses this shit. You can find this on LMD's technical analysis channel. And, you know, if you have TOS, you just kind of throw it on there and see how you find an edge. Maybe you can teach us something that you see, you know, but that's the basis of it. Oh.
Yo, my head's spinning, bro.
But do you get it though? Like how? Like
do I get it? I wouldn't say I get it. I comprehend what you're saying. But do I get it? Nah. I understand, like supply and demand lines. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's so much to pay attention to, man.
Yeah, it is. That's what makes. But like, you know, trading is so like, it's so hard because it's so random, and you never know what's gonna.
You almost said the word.
What's that?
You piggyback there.
Discretionary?
Yeah, piggyback there.
Yeah.
What's the word?
Discretionary.
Yeah.
Like and by that I mean it's like it's based on your idea of what's going to work, right? Like if you believe that this supply line is gonna work, you take it, you make money, and you get out, or you don't. You say fuck that. We're gonna break through this money zone where bulls are waiting, or you don't. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, I'm listening.
Yeah, like if you took the good thing about what and you don't, bro, you literally don't need this to come up to know that this is a supply level. We're gonna go back a few I guarantee you this is a zone where look at this shit. This is a zone where the market had a problem with. Like you don't need this line to tell you that there's gonna be a problem here. Just go left and you'll see, look, even here, this is a zone where the market is going to have issues with. So like if you said, I don't need this line, you knew to target this level. You don't need the line to come up. But when the line comes up, you have more confidence, right? And you're like, oh shit, yeah, that kind of suits that level that I was, you know, eyeing or, you know, that I was targeting. And it's just a matter of, are you going to take this trade or not? And when you do take it, try to take it so it's close enough to it. So if they break above it, you're out. But if they go down, you need to know where your enemies are. Enemies are going to be waiting right here at that money zone, at that green band. They're going to be waiting right here. So the lower we go, you're going to see why price bounce. It bounced because that's that 5-minute money zone. It bounced because it's the 15-minute money zone. And it's either going to work or it's not. But 9 times out of 10, if you get 2 legs, 1, 2, take that bread, bro. Take that motherfucking money because that's 1 R. Let's say you was risking this, right? After you get in somewhere in this box. That's at least 1R. I think that's 1R. Yep, that's 1R.
No, that'd be a good trade, man.
Yeah. So like,
Yeah.
you know, so we literally do this shit all day, and again, a lot of our hit rates is like 70 or better.
Yeah, those are good ratios, man.
Yeah, you just.
Is Jazz on here today or no?
Yeah, Jazz made there he goes. He's here. He made like 400.
Yo, what's up?
He's still alive, man?
Oh yeah, bro. I'm up 450 on the day.
He killed it today.
Yeah, I'm just chilling. I probably like that trade that I made that money on shorts. It was a quick one, and then I probably could have took longs. I had like a long bias, but I didn't really trust the system to take anything. I just felt like I was.
He was the
comfortable.
only one in here with a long bias, and he was right on the macro move.
Yeah,
I was right. I was
Yeah.
right on the macro, but
We were
because
right
we
on
got that
micros.
triple bottom. But yeah, I took that micro short real quick. It was cool. Like I said, I made good profit on it. Like the R to R was good. And then there was a few opportunities to take longs, but I was pretty close to my like profit target on the day. So I was kind of like, man, I don't know if I want to be greedy, or I just figured I'd just call it a day.
You had to be extremely patient for your longs, though, man. That they fucking literally had to push back down into demand for you to get a really solid entry.
And there was a lot of wicking going on too, like in the earlier.
You could tell on the 5 minute. You could tell on the 5 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the earlier start of the trend, there was a lot of wicking and like a lot of like move up, move down. So,
You put
So I
up
don't
a
know
5
if I
minute,
did-
it's like a really good indication on how ugly this market was looking at certain points.
Yeah, even the 15-minute, like it's all stair step, and I don't know, I'm not really the biggest fan of that, but I saw the move. It's just like I took a lot of notes on that. That's why I was on mute right now. I was journaling and shit. So.
I think you did great, man. You know, in terms of your patience, you were still bitching a lot, but you definitely got.
Yeah, I was irritated. There was like this part where I was like hella mad because, like, it's like, bro, you get tired of that shit. It's like, okay, bro, like I finally like I'd be wanting to take these 15-minute supply and demand levels, and then it broke demands ever so slightly, and I was like being a bitch over like 50 cents, like 60 cents, and then that contract went like 6R.
That
so
shit
it's like,
hurts.
Sometimes like I kind of just have to be willing to accept the risk, but that's all it was really. I just wasn't willing. And then as soon as I didn't get that entry on longs, I was like, all right, bro, fuck this shit. I'm not gonna chase it.
Most of the money you made was on shorts, though, no?
Yeah, I literally took 2 SPX shorts.
Yeah,
and
he shorted this area. He shorted supply right here. Like he was like, fuck this. I'm gonna short this. I think he
shorted
literally this supply at like 10:04.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now. Yeah.
This little ass move right here made this dude $400, dude. If you
it was an IV, bro, because I got the perfect entry, bro. Literally, like my entry was the top of this candle at 456.53. I sold my contract probably like somewhere near like the lows. Like it was, to be honest, like it was just a really good exit. It was because that exit was like the 200 MA on the 5 minute, and it like broke it. We got really close to demand, and then I just put in a market order right there because I just wanted to get in and out real quick. And then I was thinking about switching my bias up, but didn't act on it fast enough. But it is what it is. I still made a good profit for the day.
Yeah, it was a solid trade, man.
Yeah.
This morning was tough. We had a lot of chop going on before they finally decided to choose a direction. And one of the reasons why I always say, like, don't ever hold to your, like, trade your plan, but don't be a stiffler for that plan. Like, because if you were on some like, okay, the shorts are going in and we're going down because they definitely made a lower low, you would have gotten clapped by this up move. So you always got to be, kind of fluent and willing to accept the loss if you're wrong, but extract as much as you can when you're right. And as long as your edge provides you an opportunity to like eliminate all the bullshit noise, then you should be fine. But yeah, there was a tough fucking morning. I ain't gonna hold you. Good shit though.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, good shit on everybody. I mean, Marksman got a good execution on this trade. You did. Everybody was doing good. I'm just thankful. I had a really solid week, bro. I made like 2,700 this week.
Nice.
Yeah.
Vega up 900 on the day. I'm up 15 on the day. I think Marksman is up like. Did anyone get Marksman's P&L?
I'm pretty sure he closed in somewhere between $30 to $50.
That's solid for him. Man, this market looks like it wants to stay bullish.
Hey, he's taking really light risk, huh, Marksman?
Yeah, because he's trying to make sure that when he does size up, he's doing it the right way.
Yeah,
He's making sure when he does size up that he's not getting lucky.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
That's why he's so downsized. It has everything to do with him making sure that he's not just getting lucky in this market.
Yeah, cornering his edge, trusting it, and moving on.
Yeah, I think a big part of what's happening with Evan though is it's been a long time since he's had like a red day, so he's getting nervous now about like, all right, what's gonna happen when the red day comes? Am I gonna go on tilt and stuff like that? That's what his concern is right now.
Yeah, that's like definitely the best way to kind of like sit back and analyze, and also like probably take the lighter risk. Because like, to be honest, like I'm not like super light risk, but
it wasn't even regarding like him de-risking. Him de-risking is just to make sure he has edge. What he's feeling right now is he feels kind of, because he's been wrong a lot. Like I've been here for a long time, and I've been here teaching him when it was just me, LMD and him. Like, it was just us three in here, and this is the first time, and I always told him, like, when you get it, you're gonna get it. And I think for him, it's like he's getting it, and now he's like, oh my God, I'm actually getting it, but he doesn't realize he's getting it. He's still nervous about the red day.
The loss, yeah.
Yeah, he's still worried about.
All he has to focus on is himself.
Yeah, all he has to do is trade his fucking edge. That's it. That's all you gotta do, because
it's actually very true to say that, like, once you really start to think about the L, bro, it's so inevitable to happen. It happens.
It is inevitable. You're gonna, like, bro, everyone's gonna experience a red day. It doesn't fucking matter who you are, bro. You're gonna have a red day. So sitting there and being like, oh, well, I'm not gonna trade today because today might be the day for the red day. It's like, bro, you can't say that. Like, today might be the day where you continue to streak.
Where I have had days where I make like literally nothing, like in comparison to what I feel comfortable with. But then it's like, bro, I could have been so red if I didn't cut that trade at that time. So it's like, you got to always be ready for it. But the way he's trading, he, like you said, he is ready for it. It's just I lose,
think he's scared about it.
When you lose so much, you, like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, like, for a while now, even every now and then now, like, I've been green all week. I haven't lost a single trade all week. And like, you start to sometimes feel like, okay, bro, like that L's gonna come. I don't know what it is. You just kind of have to shake it. Even if it does come, it's whatever. But I've had days where I take an L and then I end up almost flat for the day. And I'm like, okay, bro, I'm thankful for that.
Well, that's what me and Spark been a broken record this week about, following statistics. So like, if you know that statistically speaking, like my stats right now, I'm trading at an 83% win rate. And I have all my trades are 3 to 4R. So if all my trades are trading at 3 to 4R, I'm trading at an 83% win rate. Even if I do take that loss, my stats are gonna show me that I'm a profitable trader. So I shouldn't be hung up on a loser. Now if it ends up being consecutive, right, where it's loser after loser after loser, then the market sentiment could have changed, and then I have to adjust according to what the market's doing. And, eventually everyone's going to hit that road, bro, where you take like a couple of back-to-back hits or 3-4 days of hits. It happens to any trader. But, it's how you bounce back from it and how you adjust. And I think that's where Evan's at. He's like, to me, it's like, I feel like Evan's like in this belief. Like, oh my God, I've been losing. And now he's winning. And he's like, oh my God, this is really happening. Like, when am I going to lose? That's what he's thinking about. He's not thinking about how far he's come. All of the learning that he's done to get to the point where he's at now, because you have to lose in order to win in this game. You start off winning, then you get fucking hammered. That happens to all of them. So
yeah, I think Evan's definitely getting over that curve. It's just really just being able to.
Bro, I've been said.
Yeah,
I've been said. What's up?
Yo, Mr. Turks and Caicos.
You made it over there?
Again. Yeah. I couldn't talk because I was in the customs line and I got fussed out. But I was
hell no.
What is
You got cussed out.
What big? Nah, I said fussed out. They ain't fussed out.
Oh, I was
You
about
ain't
to
supposed
say
to be on
what?
your phone. And Spark had said something, and I tried to talk to him real quick, and she was like, "Please don't be on your phone."
Bro, you
But,
ramping the fuck up. I don't know what's going on with big lots, but this thing is up to 634.
Yeah, see, I don't have my laptop out to see. I'm trying to maximize it. It's up 105% right now. I think I'm gonna just go ahead and get out of two of them.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
safe.
Just keep one.
Yeah, that's safe. Lock in the 90% gain. Oh my god, you just caught another surge. What's going on with bigs, bro?
Paid 79 cents for these contracts, and they at $1.62 right now.
God damn.
Yeah. Told you, man, that magnet be popping. And then I'm in DPST. Take a peek at that one for me. That one is up 91%.
Which one?
DPST.
I saw this on the fucking rocketing list that I have today.
Told you I don't play with these. I got it. I'm in this one for 45 cents a contract. I only got one contract. It's at 87 cents right now.
This thing did
So
$10, bro.
100%.
This thing did
So
$10 today.
Yeah, it has room up to like $100 and something dollars on the list.
How much time
And
you
it
got
don't
on it?
expire until January 18th.
Oh, you gonna have a Merry Christmas, bro.
Yeah, and then on these bigs, I got these out to January 15th. I bought one for December 15th. It's finally green, but it ain't doing as well. It's only up 11%. But I bought it for the big move because this thing on my magnet got room to like $9.50. But I'm not about to hold for that. I gotta lock this profit in. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of two of these, man. I'll sell two of them for $1.60.
That's a good lick, man. Good shit. I can't wait to do these things, bro. And the thing with this, the weekly is still bullish. Weekly, daily, 4 hour, 1 hour.
Yeah, once that thing triggered the actually, because I got in off the pre-trigger, but once it actually triggered the magnet, it was on and popping at that point. I'm like, yes, sir. Now I'm just being greedy. I probably should.
On the day.
You what?
I just posted my winning rate. I posted my win rate and I posted my R's, my win-loss ratio.
Have either of y'all got y'all's reset for Top Step yet?
No, it comes in at the end of the day. I don't even have a reset. I only told it for you guys.
That's what messed up that they
Yeah,
did that
I still have my 100K and I got done with my 50K, so I'm working on the 100K.
Hey, Court, you still in here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
So, remember when I told you, like, you got to figure out where your enemy's at? My bad. Remember when I told you got to figure out where your enemies are at? That sounds like he's in a store somewhere.
Yeah, I can't hear you, man.
Nah, I was just telling you, like, we made it to the 15-minute money zone. So, like, you broke through the 1 minute, the 5 minute, and now you need to break through the 15-minute if you ever took this 15-minute supply short. And we caught the bounce. Oh, there goes a rejection. So, like, these are where this is where the buyers, the bulls, are trying to get in on a trend trade. So if you were on the opposite side trying to short the market, you want to break through those guys. Like, you want to clear those orders. Now, yo, Vega, how do we look at that on the tape, bro? Like, what are we looking for on the tape, right? Like, because we only care about the tape when we hit a certain area, right? We want to see, I guess we want to see 16004 get cleared. Oh, Vega left. Vega left. But basically, this is what I mean by, once you in a trade, you're at the market's mercy, but you could at least gather information as to where's your enemy gonna lie. Now, a lot of the times you might just be over analyzing, and we're gonna break through some of these levels, but it's at least good for you to scale out where you know risk can change. Look at this shit; it just snapped up. We literally know where the market's gonna move, bro. Like at this point, if we're wrong, but we're right almost 80% of the times, 70 to 80% of the times.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like maybe we're doing ourselves an injustice because 6 hours from now this area is not gonna matter, but we're not trying to be in the market for 6 hours. We're trying to figure out whether or not this area is gonna be a bitch or not. So like start taking profit off the table. Oh yeah.
Is it gonna bounce? It looks like it.
It definitely does, bro. Buyers are like trying to get in on this trend to, get the next leg up, and this is the best area to do it at, right? Based on this 15-minute time frame. If you waited for the 30, you might miss it because we might do it now. If you waited for the 1 hour, you might miss it because we might do it now. And that's what's hard about trend trading. You got to choose which time frame will the buyers really, really step in at. Honestly, I don't really give a shit. I'm going to put my money up long, stop out at the lows, and call it a day. But I'm not giving it more than this time frame's money's on. You're not going to drag me down to the 1 hour or the 30. I'm going to die.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. All right, I got to take my daughter to an appointment. So,
all right, buddy.
Yeah, you guys enjoy your weekend.
You too, man. Yo, good stuff on those 2 call-outs you had. I looked at them and it looked really solid.
What's that?
The 2 names that you posted earlier. What were they? So it was Affirm. Affirm.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt, man.
Yeah, Affirm and UPST, man.
Anyways,
you gotta let us know when you're looking at those things before they make the move, though, man. I would love that.
You know what the problem is, man? I have an ego issue, right? And when I start posting and talking about stuff, it's when I gotta be aware of my ego, and it can cause me to go into some really deep spirals. A lot of the time I gotta be aware of it.
I get that.
What I mean?
I get that.
Yeah, it's and that's one of the reasons why I'm not in like I used to be in like humble trading and shit like that, and I'm killing it. You start posting your chart, that shit will really affect you, right? So a lot of times I'm just trying to keep
stay humble
things. You know what I mean? Exactly.
Yeah. Well, if you can, just let us know, man, because that was dope.
At UPST, I was in that one with you probably. Actually, no, I was in that a few weeks ago because that hit. I don't know if you remember, Spark, but that had hit the magnet to 50.
I do. That's why when he said it, I was like, holy shit, this is one of the ones that came up. But then he broke down his analysis and it made mad sense. So it kind of helped me out with like when I would get in. But yeah, no, I mean, like if you can, man, it's just an analysis. If you're wrong, you're wrong. You're right, you're right. But whoever takes that trade, that becomes their trade. So don't really feel like, you're fucking someone's P&L up. It's just like, oh, look, this is just what I see.
It's not. It's more so about my ego.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
That inner demon that'll fuck you up. That think, you know what I mean? Like you start thinking that you're right all the time. Very, very fucking thin line. You know what I mean? And it's very easy to cross that.
Yeah, it's tough, brother. It's tough.
Yeah.
All right, man.
I gotta go.
Enjoy your weekend.
Right. Yeah, you too.
Vega, you in this short? Where the fuck is Vega?
Vega said he was done a long time ago.
He was what?
He said he was done trading.
I feel, LMD, I ain't gonna hold you. The demon's on my shoulder right now, telling me you can make 2K again today.
How far are you away?
Like $500.
Risk like maybe $100 in a trade, and if it don't work, then you just shut it down.
Yeah.
Take one more stab at it. But you got to be disciplined enough to say, okay, if this trade is red, I'm done. I'm not taking no more trades to try to make this money back.
Right. Bro, when I tell you my discipline
But you
today.
can always take one more.
When I tell you my discipline today has been on par, I'm talking about. I got clipped twice today. 2 bad trades. But when I was right, wait.
When you was going long, I know y'all was saying y'all was short biased. I was long biased.
We snacked that shit though.
It was like on the 500, it was in an uptrend. So every time it would pull back to the base of the trend line, that's when I would go long.
Yeah, but we
Just
smacked our
smart.
shorts though.
Yeah, once that sun gun broke the trend, just like when earlier in the morning when Vega had it breaking that trend line on his, whenever it broke the trend, like, because you had asked me if I was still long. I think that message it came through late. Because once it broke that downtrend, like, that was a good flush. I think you was in for that flush.
We got the fuck out of there. Like, we got out, but literally, if we didn't get out, we would have got nuked. Because it literally just tapped and bounced. And we're like, we kind of knew it could bounce off of the 50 HMA on the 1 minute. But, you know, like, the 1 minute makes you think, like, oh, maybe not this time, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, nah, I'm out of here. So I scaled out. Then I actually got back in and got clipped. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to go long. Because it looks like the longs are really... That was what that bounce was about. So I'm like, yo, LMD, you still long, cuz? Because it looks like this shit about to hit. And I went in with...
See, I had already been out of the trade. Like, I think, because I was on the plane, so I think it was probably sending the message delayed. Like, actually, like, posting the message delayed. But, yeah, I think when I saw you short, I'm like, yeah, that's going to... Because it was breaking that trend line on my chart. But yeah, what I learned this week is quit trying to go against the, for me, I got to quit going against the chart. Like, if the chart is telling me it's in a downtrend, quit trying to find the bounce.
I like the bounce because, you know, we playing reversals, but don't stick.
But see, I like them as well, but I need to wait until my chart flips green though. See, I be trying to get in when it's still red and it's still going lower.
Yeah, that's what I learned this week too. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm like, yo, just take the purple candles on a 1 minute. At least. Wait for it.
I need to have something flipping. One of them tick charts got to be flipped green. But I just can't keep trying to go lower and lower and get flipped. Oh man, this airport is small as hell.
Not the airport is small.
Man, this shit don't even have no, like, they don't have no restaurants. It's just like you check in and you get, like, when you get off the plane, you get off on the tarmac. And then it's customs, it's your bag, it's outside. Nothing. And then now, because the chick that I'm meeting, her flight don't get in until like 2:30. I got to sit here and wait on her butt. I don't know some place to sit down like that. But yeah, man, look like you killed it this week. Actually, the last few weeks, probably the whole month of November looked like you killed it.
Oh yeah, dude. This month has been insane, bro. Like, cash account, for whatever reason, 50K account went up, 100K account got blown. I just need, you know what I need? I need swings, bro. I need ammo. Give me ammo, I'm gonna hit the target, bro. Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. This was what my scalp game looked like today, bro.
I'm good, thanks.
I was with you. I was on your level today, LMD.
Well, What's that?
Boy, I was taking 1 to 2 NQs. I didn't even go crazy on sides, because if I would have went on sides, I'd have been crazy. Like, I'd have been up nice. But when I tell you, I was over there entering. Oh shit, I'm up 300. I'm out. Oh shit, I'm up 200. I'm out. Oh shit, I'm down 60. I'm out. Oh shit, I'm up 100. I'm out. Like, I was bobbing and weaving this motherfucker, bro.
That pays for you, boss.
What's that?
Yeah, I said that pays.
Yeah, but when they clap me hard, dogs. Like, if I get into a trade and that shit immediately goes negative 600, I'm like, oh Lord, where was my stop?
All right, you ready to put some alcohol in that cup? How you doing? Yeah, let me do I'm gonna do a rum punch, and I do a fish salad with grilled groupers. Ham. What did he say? Let's see. About to be pissed that damn Big was still running.
You gonna let me pet that dog?
Still out this park?
Yeah.
Sitting at this bar, there's two sisters sitting next to me, and I spoke. I'm wondering why they ain't say shit. And now they finally just spoke some African language. Like, okay, that makes sense now.
So, Utumbe.
One, I like them big old bitty black stuff.
Man, these people talking about ICT setups. I don't know what the fuck ICT is, man. Yeah, man, you gotta get your international language up, cuz though. You out there in Africa right now. Wait, no. Turks and Caicos is not in Africa. Where the fuck is Turks at? Alright. Guys, this will be the last trade of the day that I'm going to. If anyone took the shorts from this 15-minute supply line, awesome. You should be up pretty nice right now. It is a 30-minute supply line as well. Now, in conjunction, it did not give you a shorter time frame, so it probably made it hard. But if you ever need to figure out how to get into that, So let's just say this 15-minute showed you we were straight, right? Around this circle. Would we all agree? Around that circle? 15 minutes, 30 minutes said, yo, we got some sellers up here. There's a divergence in price. We might come down. We might come down. Once you see that, right, like you either get out of your longs and look for shorts, or you hold it and say we're gonna break through that. Whatever you do is up to you. But the way that I would get into this is once I see these cyan candles, I want to get in here, risking highs. So the trade then looks like something like this. Once I create my range of entry, I create a duplicate. I try to go, 1, 2R right here, and we'll see what happens, right? So by now, the trade has officially hit 2R. And you could leave your runner to see what happens, but at demand, when you see purple candles, this is a high probability bounce zone. So if you want to sit through this to see if we break through, that's a really personal kind of judgment to see if we go all the way back down. But like purple to green at demand, this is what you're facing, right? Purple to green at demand, purple to green. So like, I don't know if it's worth sticking around or not. I don't know. I will never tell you I'll know. But I can show you what a reversal trade looks like, a successful one. And although you don't have a supply line up here, we do have one on the 15 and 30 minute, which is right here on the 15 and I guess right here on the 30 minute, right? So when we go back down to a smaller time frame, we're like, oh shit, it looks like the sellers are stepping in up here. You want to get in under this condition, or roll under the 50, treat your 50 as your stop. Maybe this stops you out, maybe it doesn't. You can give it, whatever the fuck, like, oh, I don't care about this, man. Like, stop me out at, break even. Or so in other words, if you got in right here and you made this move, you up 1R, but this move right here brings you back to close to your entry, and then you make another, like if you decided I'm sticking through this trade because they haven't gone up to my stop, then you get this next leg down. But occasionally this move will go back and stop you out. So that's a personal thing. I don't get into telling people how to take profit. I can get you into a trade that is high probability. I can't, and even this is risky, right? Like, but nah, at the end of the day, I can get you into a high probability trade. You'll make money. These pullbacks are straight. I bail a lot of times, but if I can sit through this, I'm definitely getting out at 2R. This here does the full 3R trade. Oh, well, this is actually 2R. So this does the full 2R trade. This is like 1 point something. This is 2R. Here is where here, this price action is where you might be in trouble. But if you take it, you take it. If you don't, you don't. And that's really all you can do. Shit. I have to go back now and figure out how I can create. Jesus. Anyhow. Remove. I was trying to show this. Let me see if I can wait to OBS. My bad about that, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to get this. I think I have to actually get my TraderVate screen up before I open up OBS in order for it to like populate that source. So right now I can't get anything up there, but let's see if I can get, let me see. Discord. Alright, so we got my Discord up, and based on this, let's see if we can get, shit. Sorry for this, guys, but I'm trying to get the Discord up so that you can, see what's the. This is my Top Step account on Discord, and by the way, there's a supply line that's coming in up here. I don't know if that's gonna work, but that's where all that heat is coming from to the downside. So on Discord, we kind of show each other what our trade setups are so that, you know, people can learn from it. As you can see, I took the break of this structure in the morning. That got me up to 587 on this account. This is my Top Step 50K Combine account. I need to hit 53K before I end up being funded. So, you know, it's been about 11 days, and every day I kind of make a little bit in it, right? This day seems to be a good day, but try to shoot for about 200 to 300 with a decent stop loss. I showed a few, I don't know whether this was just me showing them whatever the hell I was showing them, but we ended up taking this bounce here that got us up to 7 from 5. Bunch of other talks here. I don't know what gets us up to 9. Okay, so here goes another trade here that got us up to 9, and this is a supply line, but you know, I don't know if it was a short or a long now. I can't even tell you. So then I do know I was definitely on some like long stuff. I ended up taking some clips there too, by the way. So here goes the 1 minute chart showing this area here to that high side. I think I actually took some of this. Well, let's see. I don't know what that is. This is me and the other guy having an exchange. Long story short, where was the actual close? Oh, I don't think I got it here, but I closed 1.5. Yeah, don't think I got it here. So, you know, close 1.5. The day is kind of ramping down. We got a little bit of less volume here. You go into the 1 hour. It's actually not really less volume. Something's gonna happen. So the average 30 bar is 37,000. Today we've done 551,000, which is 80% of the average daily bar, which is 640,000. So this bar right here is doing more volume than the previous bar by 117%, where the sell volume is beating the buy volume. The 1 hour is bullish. Only the 4 hours bearish. This is cool, but if you want to really know what the hell you know, like what the scalping idea is, if you go down to this 1 minute 5 day, sorry, let me just change this really quick back to 1 day. Add time frame, edit. So if we go down to this 1 minute, 1 day time frame, we're gonna see a different standard deviation on the right, but that's not important. Yeah. So, you know, as I mentioned earlier, I don't care where we are here. At the time, we were like above standard deviation 1. If we get to standard deviation 2, there's a 90% chance, a 97 apparently percent chance of failing or retracing back to the mean. So people play mean reversion plays, and this is a high probability play. You just have to be patient enough for them to kind of get there. But like, if you took the standard deviation 1 play all the way up there, that is quite the move. Now, is it gonna go all the way back down? It doesn't have to. It could consolidate sideways, and you'll see the standard deviation reset. In other words, you might see that the pivot, which is here, might end up here if they keep consolidating. It's just like some weird stuff that happens where this thing resets. That's a lot of information. I don't know. I'm blowing people's head. Pause. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, man, I'm open. I'm willing to answer anything. Oh, I'm still showing the what you call it. So yeah, this is what we go through in the chat all day. I'm in a few other chats where guys are like either active or not. This looks like this chat started dying. 940 was the move. This chat is actually really active, and then the LMD chat is really active as well. But yeah, let's pause this for a second and then get back into the charts. So Discord's out. All right. I'll give you guys your full chart setup. This here is what we were talking about pushing away from this whole play. We did it. You got the 30-minute now catching up to us. Let us know if we're going to get a bounce from here or not. The 1 hour has some more room to go to like 1976. And the 5 minute is building a demand along with the 1 minute. So yeah, this is too much risk, right? Like we might go down here and then bounce back up. I don't know, but basically this is a tight range. I'll leave the charts up so that you guys can see what happens, but I'm running out of juice. I like this purple candle setup to go long. I like it. Don't know if it's gonna work, but I like it. So I posted this at 11:51. 11:51. Oh boy, that was a sick ass move just now. So this is 11:51, right? I'll show you why I posted this real quick. This is 11:51. And the entire stuff up here was like really, really bullish. So let me show you that. That didn't go out right. Saw me bobbing and weaving, LMD.
Yeah, this is time before you stop. Before you get.
All right, there it goes. A better reflection of it. Let me just take another picture. Hey, LMD. All right, guys. What would the market do? Don't know. Obviously, that's always my answer. But we have supply below at 978. Sorry, we have demand at 978, supply at 1600s. I personally think the market can shoot up. It's not because it's doing that right now, but mainly because we are above this 15-minute 50 HMA, and we're really, really close to this 200 simple moving average. In addition to that, all the macros are kind of green, right? We have green monthly, green weekly, green daily. 4 hours is bearish, 1 hour is bullish. You can see that right here. And that means that this area here can serve as, even if we dip, this area here can serve as a pretty big bounce zone. So, it's a quick way of knowing that. We're back at the pivot on this 15-minute. I'm not sure where we are on this one. Oh, yep, we got room to the upside. This looks pretty dangerous. If we get up to here, 310, then, bail on the trade. 310. Yeah, I mean, this is a 1 hour move. Yeah, if we get to shooting, like, bail on the trade, if you get anything above, 100, 200. So, yeah, man, I don't know. I do think a lot of the micros are bullish right now. But I'll leave this up, and, we'll see what the market does for us. But hell of a transaction this morning. Going short, long, whatever. And I think you guys will see how that is more beneficial than trying to say, I'm going to go long or short all day. Like this, it's not the way the market works for me anymore. It never has been, actually, but we have more of a clearly defined kind of edge here, right? Demand, go long, supply, go short. Demand, go long, supply, go short. Well, let's see what the market does now.
My bad. I've been on mute this whole time. I didn't even realize it.
What up, Chief?
What's up? I'm thinking about taking 2 longs right here. Some cheap 45.95s. They're only like $3 a contract.
Little end of day rally.
Yeah. I mean, that bounce was really what I was looking for.